Good evening, everybody, wherever you are. I believe that you're doing okay. This is your host, Boniface Ogutusori. I can see we have a good number that have joined. Thank you very much for this, for being alive. This evening, we give thanks back to our good Lord. For that, without Him, we can't be alive. So, in our today's discussion, you can see it's like we have a government that is confused. And we are asking ourselves what is happening. We would love to know more of what is happening in our government today. That is the reason why we are here asking that question. And I can see we have got a lot of comments. But let me first of all send a link so that you can join. I would love you join so that we be part and parcel. You be part and parcel to this discussion this evening. I'm sending a link on comment section. You kindly use the link, configure your phone using it so that it can be much more easy for you to join, so that we can continue being together and having this discussion together. It's another good day altogether. Let me first of all go read about a few of our comments, see what our people said. Tuned live, Kema Proviskia, thank you very much. Tobias Wesonga, okay, thank you very much. Damaris Kirobo, tuned in from South Vite, thank you very much. David Okumu Kanyawara, MPESA yatoa jina gani? MPESA itatoa jina ya Boniface Ogutu, thank you very much. My brother Kombo is Spider Home Utawala, thank you very much. Sabina Nachesa, good job to Wanazimio, thank you very much. Kema Professor Choma, kuna nini? Mbona tunawaka moto? Babu wamekasirika sana, wanaambiwa kaeni chini waangalie shida, chama kimesambaratika. SS kama team, sisi kama team Azimio tunaenda wapi? Thank you very much for that. I'll explain that a bit later, and it's okay. Niko tuned kama kawa, niko Eldoret, wanakilisha baba mahiro. Mimi ni Tariq Aziz, thank you very much. Welcome everybody wherever you are. I believe that the sound is okay. If you can hear me, kindly let's confirm if the sound is okay and the net is okay. As for me, I think they are not ready to work. That's why they are confused. Thank you very much, Sabina Nachesa. Thank you everybody, those that have joined and those that are going to join us later. Kindly share our program tonight in Facebook. Share with your people. When you share, you give other people opportunity to know what we do discuss, and they can follow us and be part and parcel of the Azimio family. And in Facebook, we are called Azimio Inawezekana for Raila the 5th. If you go to YouTube, you will find us with the name of Azimio Inawezekana Raila TV. So kindly, you can as well as follow us, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and feel free to support us financially. Our MPESA number is there. It will give you a number of Boniface. Sabina, for me, I think they are not ready. Thank you very much. Titus Obuya, tuned and enjoying. Thank you very much, my brother. James Namasaka Chesoli, following live from Kuwait City. We never quit Azimio. Thank you very much. Jessica William, we lost our big thing. That is why. Thank you very much. And Jessica, umenena ukweli. So our guys, thank you. Babu Wino, sione kama anaongea vibaya. Ebu mkae chini, mimi naumia roho yangu, watu wanakimbia baba, inafaa wamkumbatie sahihi. Kema Oskovia, you're right. Let's start with what is happening in James. Let me read this a bit. James na Masaka Chesoli, hiyo pesa mtu anatuma kuanzia pesa ngapi? My brother, whatever you feel, whatever you're touched, and what is within your reach, that is the best word. So there's no limit of this is the minimum and this is the maximum. No, whatever you have will be so much appreciated and will be so much blessed. So whatever you have, you send. It will give you a number of Boniface. Thank you very much. And I give thanks back to those that have made us to reach where we are. Oh, guys, you can remember last week we had each one platform that we were using right today since yesterday. But if I'm not wrong, we have this is now the fourth night. We have been having a better platform. This is a platform that can host 10 of us. So kindly use our. I've sent a link on comment section, and I'm sending a link again. You can use the link in configuring the setting of your phone. That is your camera and voicing, and then you join us. We'll have a one-on-one political chat. Join us. There's a lot of space. It can contain 10 of us. Can also host 10 of us. Thank you, James Namasaka Chisoli. Okay, thanks, bro. We will support. Thank you very much, my brother. Be blessed wherever you are. Now, let me take ourselves back to what most of our people are questioning, and that is about what was said by Member of Parliament Embakasi East, Babu Owino, and Senator Narok, Ledama Olekina. You know, when people are talking, there must be reason why they are talking, and there must be reason why they are saying what they're saying. And give them a listening ear, it will be much more okay, and we will be in a position to understand them much more better. If only we give them the position to speak, you know, because if you gag someone not to speak, you will not understand what he wanted to say and what the reason why he's saying what he's saying. So I just want to touch a bit on the party issue. Just want to touch a bit on it. And let me first of all read what Babu Owino said. Just a moment. I want to read what Babu Owino said. And I think that we'll be in a position to understand the reason why we have what we have before us today. It's like something is not working somewhere, and we need to understand the reason why. So this is what Babu Owino said, Member of Parliament, Embakasi East. He said that so many youths and myself sacrificed a lot and used their resources in the party over the years. Our pay is betrayal and blackmail. It is okay. Tomorrow is another day. So is even paying. The tomorrow is another day, and he's saying that there are blackmails here and there. A lot of people have used their resources here and there, which is right. Ledama Olekina, Senator Narok, is it Kajiado or Narok? If I'm not wrong, Narok, yes, said that it's about time we demand what is ours, enough of always being kept in arms, while others chill in their houses and are rewarded with the lion's shares of the party positions. So I want to explain a bit about that and what brought that. You know, we all understand that these two gentlemen worked for the party nicely. And our party, number one, was ODM. Number two, we were in a coalition Rover Zimio. And you can agree with me that Babi Owino equally was campaigning for Embakasi East constituency, which wasn't possible. It wasn't an easy task on him, being at the national campaigns at the same time being at the constituency campaigns. And you can remember Babu in Nairobi, his constituency delivered all streams to Baba Raila Amolo, the Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. So if you see Babu speaking and speaking as if he's hurt, then there must be something. There must be a reason why he's talking, which, according to me, I understand that Babu is just right because if he doesn't speak, then nobody will speak on his behalf. That is another thing that we need to understand. So we need to get it right that Babu is within his constitutional right, more so within the party, to speak, because what I heard is that Babu was promised that the park chair was supposed to go to him. That was after election. But because now things, my brother Eric, I can see you have joined. I'm sending the link now. Eric Roberts, I'm sending the link now. Thank you very much. I was still searching and reading what our brother Babu spoke during the day, and you know it has brought a lot of stories here and there. Our brother Kibeta, I can see you. I'm in. Thank you very much. Welcome. Karibu sana sana. I've sent the link on the comment section. You can use it in joining us so that we can all be in this discussion together. So what happened is that, you know, a promise is a promise. And I don't see if Babu has done anything wrong by saying what he said. You know, there's no need you be promised something today, then tomorrow people comes up with another arrangements. I don't know why people are trying to be so much self-centered. That is the language that I can use. Thank you very much, my brother Kibet. I can see you have joined us. So I was trying to explain to our viewers, because they are asking why Babu is so sad, kind of sad. Oh, let's understand that the kind of the work that was laid before us,
There
that
you are
is
down,
now.
eh?
Oh, my volume is down, yeah. I think my volume is just okay. If I'm not... Can you hear me?
I'm not getting you. Let me try improve my earphone. Let me improve my audio. Someone to
Yeah,
issues,
kindly. Yes, no, it's okay.
Yes, no, it's okay. Yes. Do you get me?
Yeah, I can hear you nicely. I don't know if you can hear me.
Can hear you nicely. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, my brother Kibet,
My brother
you listen to
Kibet,
me?
can you listen to me? Yeah, but your voice is too low.
My voice is too low.
My voice is too low.
Can you hear me now? Is it okay now? Oh, I think he's saying that my voice is too low. I don't know what to do to make it work much more better than how it is, because I believe it's okay. On my end, I can see, and I'm being told by our team that my microphone is just okay. So might be there's a small inch here and there, which I'm not understanding, but I can see my mic is just okay. So so as I was explaining, we have those that were promised different seats here and there. My brother Eric Karibu. My brother Eric karibu sana sana. I'm being told that my voice is solo. I don't know if we have anybody that is listening to us that is experiencing the very same. Kindly just let us know so that we can see on how it can be adjusted. I saw our brother Eric joined, and I think there's a small itch on his end. we are sending the link on the comment section so that it can enable you to join. If you ask me, everybody, I can see our brother is back. Our brother Kibet is back. So let me join you straight away. Oh, my brother, how is my voice now?
Do you not get me?
Yes, I can. I'm listening to you. I can hear you nicely.
Do you get me?
Yes, I can hear you nicely.
Yes, now I get you well, eh?
Okay, thank you very much. Now, yes. Now, what I was trying to explain is that we have those that were promised a lot of things here and there, but because we have those individuals that decided to the few individuals that decided to be self-centered, they are the ones who have made who have actually, I think that these people should be held responsible if I'm not wrong, because they're the very same individuals that decided to. I can hear some echo. I don't know where it's coming from. Yes, my brother Eric, welcome. Karibu sana. Anyway, let me just proceed. You know, if, for example, in this platform, if we can have an agreement over something, then later one of us, for example, let's say that I decides now to change by changing the deal before us. Yeah, it won't be something that I'm doing out of good heart. It will be something that I'm doing out of bad heart, and it won't make a lot of people happy. So I know that what Babu, the MP Embakasi East, is saying is not just saying something that he doesn't know, but he's saying what is right. More so, we would want to see leadership where so many youths are given that chance. We wouldn't want to see leadership where we have got few individuals as leaders and having the leadership of the house and the parliament and all that. So you ask me, I would say that Babu is just right, and any other person that is talking about it, like Senator Narok or Ledama Lekina, is just right by speaking about it, including you. Even if you today you speak about it, you're just right. Number two, we heard about Mbadi, MP nominated the MP Mbadi saying that Opio Wandai was given the work that was supposed to be given to him, and it speaks a lot. It speaks a lot because there's this arrangement that was there before. Our brother Kibet, can you mute your microphone, please?
Yeah, am I okay? Am I clear?
Yes, you are clear. You are so clear.
Am I clear now?
Yes, you're clear. You're clear. Yes. So I believe and know that everything will be right. Yeah. Let me give our brother Kinwa, Eric, a moment to say hi, and then we give our brother Kibet to say hi when I will proceed.
Okay, thank you. Kibeti, kindly mute your mic, please, Kibeti. It's beside your name. Mute, please, so that we avoid the heckle. Eh? So,
are you getting
your name? We avoid the heckle. Eh? Try to mute Kibeti. Yeah, that's good now. So, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just say good evening to everyone. I hope you can hear me well, all of you. Yeah, that's fine.
My brother, just proceed. We can hear you nicely. You're so much.
Okay, you know, I'm a little bit behind because I didn't get the topic of today, but let me just chip in from where I just found you. What I've heard you talking about the party issues, and to me, what I may say here is that you know, there is one thing that has lost in Kenya in terms of political parties, and the person who has come to destroy the political parties' royalty, not one other than William Ruto, because you know the political party, the way it was, we wanted this issue of democracy and political. We can have a lot of political parties, and you see, instance like this time round, you see. I say that without fear or contradiction because I have seen, you know, if you really know you are doing good in your party and you are fine, why do you intend to coerce members from other parties? Why do you intend to buy them from other parties? You understand? If your party you really feel it's very well organized, you should stand by your own and the things gonna work. And I'm giving this information regarding on just look at the political parties that we have been having. Let us count from 2007 how many political parties that we have been having. You go to 2013. 2013 we have the Jubilee. That time it was TNA. 2013 it was TNA, and Ruto had the UDP. I don't remember it's UDP or what. So URP, Ruto had URP in 2013. Then Uhuru was a TNA, and Ruto had to join the TNA, but with his party URP. But he decided to join the TNA, but they share the government 50-50. And the one person, Raila Odinga, added the whole DM from the beginning, and they went ahead and formed the code by that time with Musalia and Akinaweta. And along the way, you can see very well that time, all people who were on the side of the TNA, they were elected with the TNA, all of them. But when it came to the issue about the code gave them the chance. If you are from ODM, you can go with ODM, go with ANC, go with the other party. And I think people can refer on that and remember how it used to work. And 2017 came in. We had the NASA. On ODM, they had NASA. The NASA had a lot of parties, the same way right now. And the TNA and the URP. The URP was scrapped, and they decided to form one thing called Jubilee. And you know, in 2013, people had said in 2017 there will be nothing like Jubilee. People had said that, like TNA. And to be sincere, in 2017 there was nothing like TNA or URP. Nothing could found. But in 2017, we had still the ANC, we had still the Ford Kenya, we had still the Wiper, still we had the ODM. In 2017, the same parties, they were there. Those are the strong party with royalties. And in 2017, we started with the Jubilee now. Anybody who went against the Jubilee was not elected as a member of parliament or maybe in any other elected and in any other seat. If you go to the NASA, anybody who was with ODM was re-elected and new members were elected with ODM respectively. If you go to Fort Kenya, the same. The ANC, the same. The Wiper, the same. The people, the leadership was in those parties. But in other side of Jubilee, it was only Jubilee. And people said, and I remember also I had said that in 2022, nothing like Jubilee will be there. Because of what? Those are the formation just for the leadership for that time, the wave. They normally focus with the wave. This wave is coming, and that's why we normally find ourselves having bad leadership. And I'm sure I'm going to prove it right now in the leadership we have now. We have even people who are not qualified even to lead any leadership. We have them because of the wave. You know, there are some people who are not informed out there in the villages and somewhere else. So they don't know anything. They go with the wave. They follow the wave. The other day, I saw a video circulating about the MCA who was being sworn in. He couldn't say anything. He was even unable to read anything. And we expect someone like that to go and represent us in the assembly. You know, that's where you're going wrong because of this thing of wave. Go to 2022. The Jubilee members, the people who were 100% with the Jubilee, most of them have been removed because of the wave of UDA, because all those people before, they didn't believe with one party, and those are the consequences now. Go to the Azimio side. The ODM has remained with number. There's around 88 MPs. The ODM, just the ODM. You understand? The UDA, because of the wave, has managed to gather. And if you...
We need to do moderation in time, eh?
Yeah, just a minute.
It's okay, my brother Kibet. Just a minute, he finishes, then you take over.
Yeah, Kibet, I'm going to give you time because we are only 3. Don't worry, we are going to share the time very well. So don't worry. So let me say there's a... If you see now, like now, the people we are having, the leadership we are having right now, you see, most of the people casted their dice towards UDA because of the wave, not because of the leadership, because of the wave. As a politician, people go where with interest. People saw that if I follow the Jubilee, that is my part that I believe in, I'm going to fail. So the best part, let me hide myself with UDA because it has got a wave and I'm going to get through into it. And that's why you find along the way, the UDA thing is going to have a lot of problems along the way because the interest will not be met the way people are expecting. Things goes and change. You know, in electoral, when we are voting, it's the happiness after you win. That's the happiness. But they forget that they are going to work to give us services. So things turns around along the way. Then they start fighting. That's why you see it's a matter of time. You go to the other side of the Azimio, you can see now how issues are there. No side that is settled because every side is facing a lot of trouble in the House leadership. So those are the things that, and the other day Raila told people when they were in Machakos, let us not go there with our stomach. And he told leaders very well, the Azimio leaders, let us not go with our stomach. Let us go with our dignity and royalty to serve the people. Because if you put mind of your stomach in it, trust me, you're not going to do anything in that parliament. And if I may say so, do you know there are some members who have been in parliament for many years and they don't talk, they don't say anything because they were elected through the wave. Now, the CDF has been thrown out. They used, most of the members, they used to come in the village and lie us through the CDF. I have built classes, I have done this, I have done this, I have done. And you know, let us not forget the CDF was mandatory. Either you talk in the parliament or you don't talk, you are going to get the CDF. Either you sleep or you do whatever, you are going to get. So right now, we have a good chance to judge them. Which business, which investor have you brought to our constituency? You understand? So thank you so much. I'll continue later.
Yes, my brother Eric, I'll have a question for you. I have a question, but I'll ask you later. My brother Kibet, kindly pick.
Yes, sir. I feel very amazed with my brother Kinyua. So do you get me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So the first thing, things concerning parties. First of all, party is something called party is someone entity, is someone's property. And then when time goes, you come and talk about loyalty in a party. And then does that party keep promises when they promise their members that when these things will happen, the promise will be kept? That is the biggest thing that are being considered in the party: loyalty, keeping promises, and doing what? And then the party is someone's property. My first party was ODM. When we were doing referendum the year when Kibaki time and Raila time, that was my first party. Then my second party came to become URP. Then now I'm what? I'm in UDA. But I want to talk something about ODM. First of all, ODM does not keep their promises since memorial. It has never kept its promises. I can remember when before 2007 handshake between Raila Amolo Odinga and former President Mwai Kibaki. The Prime Minister position was supposed to be given to William Samoei Ruto. But that position, because Raila failed to become the president, went to that position and became and become what? That Prime Minister. The same is happening today. The Parliament Accounts Committee is supposed to be given Babu Wino, but John Barry, because he's the chairman of ODM, and he knew he has realized that they don't have majority in the parliament, so he wants to come and took that's it for who? For Babu Wino. And ODM has been having this problem. I imagined since Memoriam that ODM that does not have a candidate for governorship in Nairobi County. How? At ODM does not have in nominations in all the Stare constituency, the 6 wards in Stare constituency. ODM does not have nominations. How? And then Jubilee overtook them by even having a candidate in Stare constituency called Amos Mwako because of only 2 people, Aladwa and Junet Mohammed. They coerced, they bribed those people. They were given money to eliminate other candidates. Tim Wanyonyi, the MP for Westlands, was the best candidate for Nairobi governorship. He was supposed to be the governor as per now, not even Sakaja. I would have voted for Tim Wanyonyi, but you know what they did? They gave a very weak person called Ligathe. ODM was the strongest party, but now is going to be the weakest party in this country because of mischiefs, because of coercing with some people, some fellas, very corrupt fellas in that party. ODM was the strongest party. Imagine ODM not having a governor position in Nairobi County. How? And the majority. Even was supposed to be what? To be the governor in Nairobi County. The only thing ODM party should do should keep promises first. The second time, the loyal people and the youth leaders in ODM, they should be respected. Not all the seats to be going to the old leaders. Even I can give you an example. Robert Alai was not the candidate in Kileleshwa. That other guy was supposed to be the candidate. But what did Alai do? He corrupted the leadership, including Junet himself. He was given a certificate directly. And he got to Landmawe Award in Stare constituency. That guy called Gaucho. Gaucho was given direct nomination certificate inside a car. That's why that Mzee called Azienda lost to a UDA candidate called Miche. Miche was not supposed to. Landmawe is a stronghold for ODM. But because ODM has some few fellas who are very corrupt, and they think about the way Kenya say, they think about their stomachs, not about other members. So it's high time party should keep loyalty. Babu Wino should be given that seat called Park. Even John Bade, he should thank God because he lost in nominations and he has been nominated. So why should I again go for the seat that has been promised by Babu Wino? Babu Wino is very right and he's saying what is there. Things are bad because ODM does not keep promises. People are selfish and people are jealousy. That is for now.
Let me, okay. My brother Eric, proceed.
I just wanted to say something. What Kibera just said. I wanted to say this. You know, about party politics. That is something people doesn't understand sometimes, and most of the time we do mistakes, people and the decisions. But at the long ahead, people come to understand the situation within or the magnitude of what has been happening or what is happening. You know, sometimes you look at the situation of the government that is there, and you see the strength of this person. Is this person able to handle the pressure of the current government? Those are the things that sometimes people normally look at. Does this person have that? Is it someone who can cool down and listen or make a decision without the temper? Those are the things that in leadership, and I want to refer this on about the Babu Owino and the situation current in the government that we are having right now. Until we understand the type of the government, let me tell you the truth. Babu Owino has been my MP for the first term, and I campaigned for Babu Owino so much. And according to me, because I have been with Babu Owino for so long, we know each other very well. The point what I could have said, regarding the government we have right now, giving Babu Owino such leadership might cause him problem. Not even us, him himself must cause him problem, because this is the government that people we don't understand very well. Another thing I want to say this about the Nairobi County governorship. About Nairobi County, you know, there is something we checked on about the Tim Wanyonyi. You know, this was not the right time for Tim Wanyonyi to try the Nairobi governorship because of the division that was in the government. And you know, the Baba carried all the burdens of the failures of the Jubilee government just because of giving them an hand so that they can work and deliver. Baba, that's the problem. Baba did, na ndio maana alibebeshwa hiyo mzigo yote. So in Nairobi, there was a little bit of problem because of one thing. Most of the people are trying to go against what Uhuru is doing. They want to go against it. So, and that's what could make even hard for this Tim Wanyonyi. Let me tell you the truth. If Tim Wanyonyi tried to go for the Nairobi governorship, he could have failed. And in Westlands, the UDA could have got, Nelson Avi could have gotten that seat. And Tim Wanyonyi could have been out here. So I'm 100% the decision was meant, it was a good decision, and they had a consensus in, because it was an Azimio, like in Nairobi, they look at the bigger picture. And you know, let me say this, the Igathe got around 500 plus votes, 500,000 plus votes. And you know, those votes were from who? Those votes were from Baba followers. Those 500, they were from Baba followers. And the people who could have voted Igade to win are the people from Jubilee now, the people who are fighting Uhuru. So they decided we are not going to vote for Uhuru person, for Igade. We are going to vote for UDA person. And those are the magnitude that people in party politics, people should understand very much well. Huwezi pea leadership mtu mwenye hataweza kuvumilia uzito ya serikali yenye iko. Juu hii serikali, my friend, serikali ya Ruto na Gachagua si kama ya Uhuru. Ya Uhuru, you could have stood and talk the way you want and nothing will happen to you. Yeah, who you could have done anything you want, and people have that in their mind. You could have stand up, insult the president, say anything you want, and nothing will happen to you. Yeah, regarding na Ruto dare. Hiyo ni kitu moja I want to tell people. You cannot dare to do so. So those are the issues that most likely demean people from getting leadership, depending on your strength. But at the end of the day, every member in parliament will be in a committee. There is around 46 committees in parliament. So every member will be in committee. And that's why in parliamentary registry, they normally give their CV so that you will be given a committee regarding on your experience and what you can do. So you might find Babu Owino in the budget committee, according to your experience and your profession. That's the way things will normally works in parliament. So about the positions, the position depends on the government that is you are going to face. That's the only thing I know, because the Ruto's government, it will be so hostile to people. The CSEs, you will never dare joke with that government, and I'm 100% sure, and I'm talking this without fear or contradiction. People should wait for that, because they want to say this: hatutaki kuhusikana na opposition, tusisumbuliwe, sisi tufanye kazi. That's the point that is there. So we need to have leadership that are so humble and ready to learn from the current government so that they can make a good decisions. And I think I think we have someone else. We still have time. I'm going to come in. I have a lot of things to talk about this issue of party politics. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother Eric. And you know, one thing that I'm loving is that we are speaking with the fact on everything. Thank you very much, my brother Kibet, for touching on the loyalty of the party and being truthful. You know, if our people can't decide and learn on how to be truthful to themselves, then means that including that party is going nowhere. During the day today, I saw a lot of comments, people saying that this is the end of ODM, this is the end of ODM. And I want just to speak, I want to just take 2 minutes, if more, then I welcome our brother Walter Omosh. I will not be surprised and to say this. If you see how things have been, within ODM, then, or if you have been part and parcel to the ODM fraternity, then you will say that, number one, people have to start by going slow. People have to. I can remember my brother Eric and Walter the other day was saying that inafaa tununue mamshipi mingi. Kwanza hizo mamshipi, members of parliament today, most of from Azimio, ni wao ndio inafaa wanunue hizo mshipi. They're the first people that are supposed to buy the belts and tighten their bellies and their waists if possible, because nothing is going to be so easy in this government. As our brother Eric have said, it's not going to be easy for anyone. Number one. Number two, I think the park seat or the park position needs someone with experience, someone that has been in the government. Let's talk, because, you know, if we give Babu Owino that chance today, and let me just say, he's my good buddy, he's my friend, but this is a fact. Babu's closet has got a lot of skeleton. The today's government might decide to twist his arms by saying that, you know, if you continue pushing us in this way and manner, we'll use this against you. And they will decide to go quiet. And then we'll end up by having robot representing us. So my brother Eric, I am with you on this. On the issue of the one that our brother Kibe talked about, on the issue of Nairobi and the people being given direct certificates and all that, within the party structure, party bylaw, there's that law that speaks. Although I'm not a lawyer or I'm not conversant with the clause. More so, if you ask me about the chapter and clause, I don't know about. But there is this law that states that among the bylaws that the party has on the nomination, party can decide today and give you a direct ticket. Now that is if they think and feel that you are able to score for them using that party ticket. So anybody that was given a party ticket, free party ticket, and never scored, there must be a problem. I believe that at some point, it's like party never took his time nicely, more so to check and even after giving those direct certificates, seeing and doing a serious follow-up on checking that if this person was not given, but it was given, where is he? Has he decided to go as an independent candidate? Has he decided to go to another party, or is he still with us? So these are the things that party needed to work on, that party never worked on. Nevertheless, let me say that I believe that we'll reach somewhere. Let me not take much of the time. Let me welcome our brother Walter Omosh. If you can listen to me kindly, I'm muting my mic so that you can just proceed, my brother. Karibu sana.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ogutu. My brother Kibet, I'm fine.
Are you there?
And my brother, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Hello? Are you
Hello?
there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
My
Hello?
brother Omosh.
Yeah.
Yes, can you hear me?
Omosh is very clear. Can you hear
I
Omosh?
can see our brother Eric is back.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for finding it. Oh, my brother Omosh, can you listen to me?
Yes, I can listen to you.
So that you can proceed, please.
Yes. Thank you very much. Nashukuru sana. Nimekuwa busy sana nikiwa job nikiendesha.
When he will be in a position to listen to me, he will join us. So let me just continue a bit. You know, there's something that we are forgetting to understand. Number one, however much we as voters, we do think and see a party, more so a party like ODM or any other party as a personal entity. Let's just agree on something. These parties, they're not private entities, they're not personal entities. And that is the reason why you see within a party, there must be a party leader, there must be a chairman, there must be people in the structural leadership. There must be a structural leadership and people representing those seats. And apart from having the leaders within the party, now you have the party members. So any party belongs to members. But because we Kenyans, we are at a point of not bothering. And you know, we are good. The only problem that we are having as Kenyans is that we are good at assuming things. And because we assume things, that is the reason why we do see as if everything is just normal. More so when things like party representation, even on the time that people go for primary elections, which are nominations, you end up by finding that voters are just there. They will tell you that, you know, that party doesn't belong to me, but he's using that language, and over the same, he's a party member to the very same party that he's saying that I am not a party member. So until we come to realize that without us, there can't be any party. If law was to be followed, there can't be any party in this country. And even if any party wins numbers of seats in the parliament, numbers of seats within the county assembly, numbers of seats within the Senate, and equally at the Council of Governors, and then you come to realize that the political party registrar decides now to kugawa ile pesa kidogo kidogo. It's because you, number one, you are a party member, and from that is the reason why you decided to vote the person that won from your area, and that is the reason why you your party ended up by having some number for political party registrar to award them some money. So without us, one thing that we need to know, it can't be possible, and it will not be possible for any party to be called a party. So, my brother Kibet, I know that we have those that have been thinking that way, but it's high time that we need to start by, number one, changing our thinking. It would be so much more okay. My brother Kibet, you said that you had something that you wanted to discuss more. Let me give you this moment, then we come to Kibet.
So I want to say this.
My brother Kibet, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very well. You get me? Hello.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Am I clear? I'm clear. So good. Am I clear? Am I clear? All
You
right.
are clear. You are
So I
clear.
was saying
You are
this.
clear.
I want to differ somewhere with
You are clear. You are clear. You are clear.
So I was saying this. I want to differ somewhere with Mr. Kinywa, where he said about things concerning Babu Wino. This where we fail. It's high time we empower the younger generation to become stronger and pillars in our assemblies. Let's not only rely on these old members of parliament, where they are only used to the normal procedures in that parliament. Let us bring new bloods, new strong minds, and other people who can move the country forward. Do you know why William Ruto won this election? Because he had a very sober people, young people, very energetic, who can move that agenda of that presidential candidate forward. But people who are surrounding Baba, very old, people who cannot even think, they're only thinking about the old things. So let us allow, even if you are even seeing that you are saying that Babu Wino has some scarecrows or those broken, has some issues with the government. But let us empower our young people to go to go to that parliament and move their agendas. But if we continue relying with these old leaders, someone who has been in the parliament for more than 20 years, 25 years, then we keep them the same position. They will continue with the same agendas with those corrupt minds, and we're not moving forward. Then there's another issue. Me personally, as a person of Kenya Kwanza, and then we have other people of Azimio. We really respect each other. But do you know why I moved from Azimio? Then I joined Kenya Kwanza because I was a very staunch support of ODM. You know why? Because of this issue that we continue stagnating with the same issue now and then. We can never change our mind. We want to use the same. We want to use the old problem of solving issues, because Azimio does not believe in younger people. It only believes in older people. I was even very ashamed to see until up to now, the brother to Mr. Odinga has given certificate to run for senators here county. Very ashamed. Let us embrace the youth of this country to run these big seats. Look at Bibinyoro, very energetic. Yesterday was with president all the way to in USA. Look about Hussein Mohammed. They are younger people. They are surrounding the president. But if we continue embracing these old people and us younger people, we are just stagnating. We can never move. We can never move this country from another inch to another inch. But because I don't support that issue, Kenya to give those experienced people, someone who has been in the parliament for more than 30 years, 20 years, continue sitting in those committees. Never. I can't support such issue. That's all.
I will interject.
Proceed.
You know, Kibeti, mute a little bit.
You know,
Kibeti, mute a little bit. Okay. Let me just say this to my brother Kibeti. You know, I have heard the argument where it comes from about the older people. And one thing I'm going to say here candidly, you know, I'm a young person, and I know I'm capable of doing what. That is one thing I know very well. And in 2013, from where I come, people were singing, tunataka vijana barobaro. Those are the people we want in the government. That is in 2013. And we went ahead and gave it to Uhuru and Ruto. Uhuru was 55, Ruto was around 56, Ruto was around 50. We give them the leadership. I want to say this without fear or contradiction. Look at 2013 to 2017. Raila didn't say anything about the government. Alishindwa na akasema nimekubali, nimeshindwa, na hiyo story alienda kotini because that was obvious. If things are not working the way they are supposed to work, you need to go and raise your eyebrows where things can be settled. Na vile kesi iliamuliwa, Raila accepted na akatoka na akarelax. What happened in 2013, 2017? That's the only thing I want Kibet to tell me. I was working for the government that time, institutions. What happened that time? 2013 to 2017. That's the money that were being used to campaign this 2022. And I'll say that without fear. Because tulichagua vijana. Si hao ndio tunataka. In 2017, hao vijana tena. Hatutaki wazee. Raila ni mzee. Hao wengine ni wazee. Tunataka vijana. Tukawapea. 2017, they got it again. What if Raila couldn't come in between to help Uhuru Kenyatta? Let me tell you, if Raila stood with this issue of opposition and I want to nataka kuwasukuma, trust me, hii serikali hakuna kitu ingefanya, nothing, hakuna kitu ingefanya. Na fight ya Ruto na Uhuru haikuanza juu ya Raila. That's one thing people should understand. The fight started when Uhuru trusted Ruto so much that he used to send Ruto to oversee the projects. By that time, I was doing engineering field work, and that was for the government. That time I was going around. Ruto used to go. I remember me myself in Wajir. Ruto came and launched a power generators, and the project worked for 3 days only, till death. Kibeti, I can take you there. I normally go those side every time. And I show you this is the deputy president launched this project. So their war with Uhuru started with one thing. You are launching new projects and other old projects are not yet done. Those were the bigger problem. Uhuru na Ruto hawakuwa na shida ingine. There were no more other fight. Fight yao ilikuwa hiyo. Ruto akienda anafungua project zenye hazijapangiwa. Uhuru anashindwa hizi project zimeronchiwa zitafanywa na nini, na hii ingine hata haijafika mahali. That was the downfall. And that's the time Uhuru decided to go different ways. Vita yao haijaanza juu ya handshake. Let me tell you the truth. The war started before even the handshake. Ni vile tu waliona wacha washike second term. Mtu ajipange. So for me to say ati wazee awaongozi in terms of the member of parliament, you know, we need people who are mature, because those are lawmakers, my friend. Hebu nikuulize, uchague mtu ni kijana na ajui kusoma, kuandika, hata haezi interpret hata sheria,
alafu mtume kwa bunge akakutengenezea sheria Kibet, huyo mtu atakutengenezea sheria gani? No, those are the things I'm trying to ask. Huyo mtu Mr. Ogutu, you send someone who doesn't understand anything to do with the law kwa bunge akakutengenezea sheria, do you expect to get something that will benefit you? So in this matter, let us not look at the youth or the older. What we need a good leadership, whether comes from a boy or a man. And that's why in Kenya we foresee our old man, the old people, because the young generation, if we get that opportunity, we go there and start doing our business. We don't go to represent the people, our people who voted for us. We don't. Most of them doesn't go to do that. I'm a youth, and that's the point, the problem I have with the youth being given the most highly zile viti kubwa kubwa za kugovern inchi. You understand? Na kuna kitu moja nitasema hapa Kibeti, ngoma ya vijana huwa haikeshi, na hiyo ndio ngoma Uhuru na Ruto walifanya. Ngoma ya vijana huwa haikeshi. Mnaanzanga saa 12 mko sawa, mko na furaha, saa 3, saa 4, saa 5, saa 6 usiku ikifika mnaanza vita. Mbai saa 8 watu washaenda nyumbani. Hiyo disco imeisha hivyo, even vita. But the mature elderly people, they sit down, they drink, they eat, they talk, they do everything, and in the morning you are going to find them there. So those are the things. We don't have to, hatufai kupolish kitu yenye haifanyi. Mimi I didn't support hata ikuwe ni mtu wa Azimio. You are a young leader, but you don't have qualities to be a leader. I couldn't support you. That was my point. Because I need a good representation. Unajua watu wengi hawajui, and I'm talking this with experience. Watu wengine wanafikiria ukichaguliwa uende bunge mnaenda kushindana huko. Huko ni sheria wanaenda kutengeneza. Hao watu wakiamua watengeneza sheria yenye Kibeti hautatoka kwako uende kaunti nyingine. Ujue hiyo ndio sheria itakufunga sasa. Hiyo ndio utatumi. Regardless imetengenezwa na akina nani. Mr. Ogutu nataka kutuma Kibeti kwa huyo MCA wa Turkana mwenye aliapishwa sijui ni juzi. Sini hasla anaenda kwa bunge kutengeneza sheria ya kaunti. Hebu niambie mtu hawezi jieleza ameenda kutengeneza sheria, huyo ndiye anatengeneza sheria. Alafu uniambie kama atatetea watu wake atawatetea namna gani? Kama sheria ikitengenezwa yenye inafinya watu wake na ajui kuinterpret. Do you think it will be easier kutetea watu wake?
My brother Eric, thank you very much for that. Can we give our brother Walter some 3 minutes at least? He says something. You know, he has been so quiet.
I request to answer some 2 questions that my friend, only one way I answer. I interject some 2 questions, then I will give.
Okay. Proceed.
So the first question about that Turkana guy. Do you know in that remote area I've been there, it's near my home. There are only 2 people landed in that ward. That's the first thing. Only 2 people. All the others are in Nairobi and other Pokot. Only 2 people are landed. The second thing, Mr. Kenyo, you have said that all the big institutions should be run by men. So you by all the people. So you mean today, if the President of the Republic of Kenya tells you that, Mr. Kenyo, you have been appointed as the Minister for Education, you tell the President, no, I don't want that position, give an older person. Is that what you mean? So you want all the position, the bigger position, being on to older people. My friend Bana, we are in the 21st century. We are not in the
just listen. I've said leadership. I'm talking about leadership.
The second thing, if there's something called hazard reports in every assemblies in this country. Go and see those hazard reports, and then show me even one one report that one law that has been passed by an older person. The person who has passed one only laws in that parliament is only
Excuse
Mr.
me.
Orengo. But these guys are
Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Kibet. Can you give me just a minute? I need to talk. Nimepata discuss, but I have to talk about this because I told you yesterday, the other day, because yesterday I was not online because I'm very busy. I'm working even during night. Even now I'm at work. That's why I think you can't see me clear. But in maybe 40 minutes I'll be there clear. Now, Mr. Kibet, I want to tell you this. You are a very, very young person. You are youth. Even Mr. Let me see. Kenyua. Mr. Kenyua also is a youth. There is no
We are all,
yes, we all youth. But let me tell you, Mr. Kibet, and this one, sometimes it's good to do research. Starting for the days that Jesus Christ was in this world, the Son of God. Who are the kings? There were no young kings. Why am I saying this? Youths in leadership, something like presidency. And I will tell you, like a country that you know is superpower, like America. America, look, Biden. How old is Biden? How old is Biden? Most of the leader of US, even the former president Trump, expect Obama. They used to be Bush, old people who are mature even in their mind. Go in the history of the commander of armed commanders, generals in US. Those are the one who plan how the army will fight and do what and what. They are old people. Go to Russia, go to China, Mr. Kibet. And sometimes, Kibet ametoroka. Nilikuwa nataka Kibet ajue, kwa sababu youths tukipatiwa sana uongozi.
Simu yake ni kama iko na shida kidogo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Atarudi tu, tutaongea naye kwa sababu sisi hatukatai historia. Yes, najua Kibet ni wa Kenya Kwanza na ni vizuri. Nimefurahi sana watu wa Kenya Kwanza kuingia kwa hii platform na tunawakaribisha sana. We are all brothers, but let me tell you, most of the people have Raila phobia. Please, let's stop this Raila phobia. Raila ni binadamu kama wale watu wengine. Hati mzee, mzee. Huyu mzee pesa zikiibiwa akisema zilikuwa zimeibiwa, mko mnaona ni mzee. Huyu mzee wakati unajua, wakati there is one day I need you to remember this because this happened. I can't remember which year because nakimbizanga vitu sana kwa kichwa yangu, niko na mambo mengi. But kuna wakati that government of Kibaki, matatu zilikuwa zinagoma, lakini there is one day akiwa prime minister aliongea na watu wa matatu. We don't know waliongea kuhusu nini. Matatu hazijawahi goma tena, kwa sababu wazee wanakuanga na hekima, si wote, but most of them wako na hekima, wameona mengi. They know how to live with people and they know how life it is. Mtu kama Raila, mtu akiongea ati sijui ni mzee, mtu amelala shimo la tewa, seriously the most dangerous prison in Kenya. Huyu mtu ameenda Nyati, amefinywa, amefanya nini? Wacha nikuambie, kiongozi ambayo hajawahi. Unajua watu wanaonanga Raila kama yes, nao ni mdozi, but yale amepitia, yale Raila amepitia, yale Raila amepitia, kudeteniwa, kupigwa, akipigania haki yako wewe. Right now you Kibet, my brother, this freedom that we are talking right now in this platform, if it's more era, because I can remember that those days, my friend, atungeongea sahi. Kibet ungekuwa pahali pazuri, umewekwa, unatengelezwa,
My friend, hata mimi sahi sijui ningekuwa nafinywa upande gani. And that is the truth, whatever you like it or not. Because me, I'm a Kenyan, and I hate to be tribalistic. And I thank you because I can see you are not tribalistic. But let's stop Raila phobia. Raila ametupigania sana, and I respect this man. Mimi, by the way, mimi nilikuwa wa Kenya Kwanza. Ile wakati kama ijaingia Kenya Kwanza ilikuwa UDA. I have the uniform and what, au wakubwa wote niko na picha zao tumepigwa nao, lakini kwa chama inakuanga ni sera. Na mimi nilikataana na sera zao juu kuna ile sababu nilikataa, si sera zao. Kuna ile kitu nikiwa pale ndani niliona okay, this one is not, I'm not, I staki hii mimi nataka hivi, and that is my democratic right. Even you ukiwa hapo, that's your democratic right. But nataka hata ukirudi back to the Bible, wazee tunaambiwa tuheshimu, na at least sisemi vijana, yes, as youth we need this, the leadership. Even me, I need the leadership, na nimekuwa nikisimama. But even if we need the leadership, and I'm very happy you are Kibet, we ni Mkale, mimi ni Mjaka, Mr. Nyaga hapo ni tuko that mix. Unakumbuka wakati wa zamani, hata saa hii ukiwa unataka mawaidha, umekosana na mtu fulani kama bibi yako, kuna shida kwa boma ama nini, tunaitanga wakina nani watusaidie? Kibet, I need you to answer that. Tunaitanga wakina nani? Nani wanatupatianga advice?
Tunaitanga wazee tukatai, lakini unajua sasa uongozi na mambo na familia, hiyo ni vitu ya 19th century, lakini sasa hii,
my friend Kibet, that I disagree with you. If you can go, me what I can tell you, wewe I'm not trying to say this, but wewe unakaa ni kama mtu ambaye hajaoa. I'm very sorry to tell you this, but I have to tell you, mtu ambaye hajaoa alafu unapata
I'm discussing with my wife. You are seeing your wife for telling she's married, she's asleep. Why are you telling my friend, bana?
No. I'm telling you, for example.
I'm doing this. You know, I'm not married. That's what you go wrong.
No. Ngoja. Kibet, you have to wait for me. Let me finish. For example, okay, Kibet, ni kama nasema, for example, napeana for example, mtu ambaye hajaoa alafu uoe, alafu sasa mimi hapa niko sijaoa, unanielewa vizuri? Alafu sasa ukosane na mke wako, ukuje uniite mimi nikupe mawaidha, na mimi sina bibi, si nitabomoa hiyo boma yenu ukweli, na naona uko na mtu. So why am I saying this? Let's respect the elders. Tusiwaonyeshe pia, unajua wazee pia, tusiwaonyeshe pia ati yeye hapana nini, because hata wewe uko na mzazi, and I know that lazima uwe na mzee kwa bomba yenyu, hakuna nini, roots yetu tumetoka hapo, na sisi pia ujue siku moja Kibet tutazeeka, hautaishi hapo huko, we will not always be youths, so what I was trying to say, tujaribu pia at least kunakuwa na mix, kuwe na youth, unaona, kuwe na, and that's why we are saying about tukiweka gender balancing, kuwe na wanawake, kuwe na hao wasichana, vijana, the young youth, na pia kuwe na wazee. But tukiwa youths tu, sasa ile youth wanateleza. Unakumbuka kuna watu wameshawaichaguliwa au mayouth wanapatwa wakikimbizana huko Koinange, I'm sorry to say this, na makamera you know, we need somebody mature. By the way, in leadership, uwe ni youth ama we si youth, we need somebody who is mature, mtu amekomaa kiakili, somebody who can express himself in public, juu pia kweli kuna wazee ukosa hata anasimama anaongea kitu moja unashindwa salala, huyu ameongea namna hii. Same even youth, watu wafanani, and that's why kuna wakati niliongea hapa kwa hii platform nikasema we need leaders who have wisdom of God, not only education, because you can be very, very educated but you don't have wisdom. You are just jigga-headed. So hizo ndio vitu ningeomba. So tusinini wazee, na tusiwalaumu, na si wote. Yes, tunajua hata kuna nini kondoo wala kondoo wako hadi kwa makanisa, lakini tunajaribu pia tuna nini. Yes, Kibet, endelea.
Yes, Katai, of course it is a must we respect the OGs, Yuna ni lazima tuwaheshimu, hiyo ni lazima tuheshimu, lakini sometimes imefika mahali tusianze ile ati lazima tu in everything. We should also empower the younger generations. Lazima tu, kwani sasa tukisema wazee wote tuwachie majukumu yote, wote wakitoka, we should as we respect them, we should also empower the younger generation.
Nitakukata kidogo. Sijasema mimi. Sijasema
tunakwambia kidogo tu, tena malizie
kidogo tu, na kuelewa. Kuna pali nataka kukukosoa kidogo tu, nataka kukukosoa juu nilikuwa nataka unijibu, but wacha nikukosoe. Tujasema, and I'm repeating this, hatujasema wazee wachukue kila kitu. Tunasema kuwe na equal. Kuna youths, kuna wazee kidogo pale, ndio unajua, ukiwa mtoto mchanga wakati ulizaliwa, ukaanza ukafika ukakaa miezi 2, 3, 4, miezi 9, mwaka, ukaanza ile kutapatapa. Ulishikwa mkono kama ni mama yako ama ni baba yako ama ni nani, anakufunza kutembea tata mpaka ukafanya nini. That's why I'm saying this. Even as youths, tunakuanga na mistakes zetu. So tunakuwa na mtu ambaye anatushikilia. Sisemi wote, tunajaribu, unaelewa? Hata kama youths wako pale, wazee pia waonekane wako pale wapi? Pali tunateleza, wanajaribu kutukosoa. Na wacha nikuambie kitu kimoja. Hakuna kitu kizuri kama mtu anakosolewa, anakubali kukosolewa. Hata kama amekosa. Hata kama una nguvu namna gani, kiasi gani.
Ngoja kidogo. Kuna statement, kuna kitu yangu hujapata. Ile nikuelezee mzuri Na turudi kwa the major topic. Acha ni vitu ndogo ndogo kusema ati kulelewa nini. Hiyo major. Hii tunaongelea mambo kama about leadership in this country, right? Unapata? Leadership in this country, if you can, angalia, paipa example, kienda kama Azimio, unapata leadership ya Azimio, like, at 80% are old men. And then if you come to Kenya Kwanza, it's like 50-50. I'm at 40 younger people they are growing leadership. Wanna grow for the next generation. But if you bring Azimio,
let me interject a bit about this leadership issue. Can you kindly, just 1 minute, I want to give an example. In this past election, I want to tell you that at some point I got committed in campaigning at the county level before Nirudi National. And I came to realize that zile tingatinga zinatumika Siaya County, tingatinga, tractors zinatumika Siaya County, zile zinatoka Nandi. Na hizo tingatinga ndio zinakuja zinatoka Nandi, inamaanisha Nandi wamelima wamemaliza, izwewa kuja walime wapi? Walime Siaya. Hizi tractors ni za county government ya Nandi. Tunalewa governor wa Nandi, by then alikuwa 39 years if I'm not wrong. He was still within that bracket of the youths. So however much we are talking about those people that are mature, let's talk about someone that is mature in terms of leadership. I don't know if you are getting this, so we can proceed.
I can continue.
Yes.
So we're not saying not all the younger youths that they can destroy economy. We have some very vibrant youths in this country who can make good leadership. Very vibrant leaders who are still young, but when they have been given mandate to do, they do good work. So wakati tu unajua unapata example Kemsa. Do you remember Kemsa? Kemsa ilikuwa na wazee walipatiwa mandate uchunge mandate walikula. Pia unapata ile nyingine pia vijana walifanya nini? walikula. Do you know why Manduku was chased from Kenya Post Authority, Kenya Post Authority? Because Kenya Post Authority was state capture. Ndio nilikuwa naambia Walter sio ati sababu ati handshake, it was not about ati mambo mingi. Handshake ni hizi groups this week sometimes natumia jina mbaya dynasty, they group together to protect their properties. Hapo ndio handshake ilitokezea. Kwani kuhamisha port kwenda Naivasha si ati ilikuwa sababu ati alikuongeza kazi? Kwa nini mpaka Joe akapiga nduru? Sababu ya nini? This big hour unasema ati nini hao? Kule hii kampuni inaitwa Carlsberg hii ya beer ilikuwa ndio Kericho kuanguka. It's not about ati nini ati tax. No, there is a company called Carlsberg. It was wanted to be built in Naivasha so that Kericho can go down. Jeremiah Kerini was board member of EBL. They wanted to create Carlsberg. So handshake it was not about this group. They grouped together to protect their properties, and that's where I fail. See who had cancer, who had the COVID amount. Yesterday I was telling Ugutu, do you know 55 billion went within 7 days the last time before election? 55 billion shillings these guys ate. So sometimes when someone tells me that handshake brought sanity in Kenya, personally, me, I'm a Kalenjin. My wife is a mix of Luo and Luya, and it's not about handshake that brought us. So sometimes it's not about handshake. Sometimes it starts from us when you become real and you trust yourself, even both you are old or young. So let me give you some example of some governors. Liki Nyanjui, when he became a governor in Nakuru, was very young. Have you passed Nakuru now? How do you see those roads in Nakuru? Nakuru had issues about drainage. As you go to Nakuru now, every drainage is passing. So every time when you say that about go to Tana River, the former guy for military, he has done marvelous in Garissa. Ali Robo, when he became governor, he was still young. He has done marvelous in Garissa County. But every time
Okay, that is okay. I think Kinywa, you can pick it. You can pick up. Proceed, please.
I think thank you so much, Mr. Ogutu, for giving me this chance. I think to hear someone say that the handshake didn't help anywhere, I think that person should be dreaming, because let me give a scenario here right now. You remember in 2017 how things were for Miguna even to be deported to Canada. You remember how the cities in this Kenya things were. Do you think it's Raila who used to tell people to go out there and demonstrate? No. It's like, Mr. Ogutu, if you have someone touch your father will not even know. He will find you outside there beating people. He will not going to send you, go and ask for me. No. That's the thing I'm talking about, leadership. Raila didn't send anybody outside there by that time. And if the maandamano continued because there was something that was being done wrong in the government, and if you say it, nobody could listen, picketing was the best thing. And the Uhuru Ruto government, they decided to criminalize the picketing that time. With nothing, they criminalized it. That's when I see Kibeti saying that the handshake brought nothing, I think he's out of his mind, and he knows nothing about peace. He should learn. He need to get into class and understand the meaning of the word peace in the country. What is the meaning of the word peace in the country? Let me ask you, we used to call it tear gas Tuesday, tear gas Thursday. So in a week, 2 days, count them out, because nobody could have opened the job. You understand? People could have stayed home because leo siendi tao ni kubaya.
siendi Kisumu, siendi Mombasa, all those major towns, no business were done. In Nairobi, no business were done. Let me tell you, even
my brother Eric, let me remind you something.
yeah.
On the before the handshake, that was when people used to go out on the street. You remember the last week of demonstration? It reached to a point where we had a Monday demonstration day, we had a Tuesday demonstration day, we had a Wednesday demonstration day, and Friday. You remember we were only missing Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, which were equally to follow on the suit of being part and parcel of the demonstration days.
My point was this, handshake, and let me tell you, Raila had a chance to say, I don't need a handshake. I want to kaa ngumu, nataka kukaa ngumu. Hii serikali lazima itanitambua. And that's the thing I normally tell people from UDA and Kenya Kwanza who keep on talking about Raila. I keep on telling them Raila loves this country more than anyone else. Because if it were not for the handshake, let me tell these people the truth. I'm from Mount Kenya. If it was not for handshake, things could have been bad. And I want to say it right here on this platform. It's being viewed by a lot of people. When there is a war, there are people who benefit from that war. And the people who benefit when there is war, they don't like when there is a reconciliation. They don't like reconciliation because they benefit when there is war. When there is war in the country, no one has got time to oversee, to do a scrutiny on what the government is doing with public funds because we are all at the war. You understand? But when the country settles, you can, even if you do anything, people will know you have done something because there is peace. The people who are benefiting from the war, the demonstration, the unstable country, they are the people who continued attacking the handshake. That's the point I'm going to say here. I'm a businessman in Nairobi, and I know what we went through. I was supporting Raila. And me, myself, I know what I went through in business. So these are the things. The day Raila did an handshake, I felt so much okay. Nilifurahia sana juu inchi ilitulia. Na watu, na economy, na mambo za serikali. Let me tell you, the forex exchange. Do you know wakati wa maandamano ilikuwanga imedrop mpaka hakuna mtu alikuwa anataka kuingia kufanya hiyo story ya exchange. Nobody wanted to do that business. NSE dropped with almost 40%. NSE dropped. The day Raila did the handshake at Arambe House, let me say this, things changed. The following day, things were very much okay in this country. And that's what we need for investors. No investor want to go in a place that has no peace. But the beneficiaries of no peace in the country, they continued fighting the handshake. Raila benefited nothing from the handshake. Who benefited? We, the Kenyans, we benefited because inchi ilitulia. Kwa hivyo, I'll keep on emphasizing that peace is expensive. And we need peace in the country no matter what. So anyone who talks about the handshake that didn't help, I think he must be out of his mind. Another thing about the leadership, I want to go a little bit against what Kibet has said. In terms of the port in Naivasha, Kibet, I've seen you are the person who is riding on propaganda too. And there is one thing Kenyans don't understand. if you ride on propaganda and live in propaganda, you will live in denial, and it's not good to live in denial because of propaganda. You know, that's why I say we need a leadership who are mature, people who doesn't have that. Wale watu hawana mashindano. Vijana hukuwa na mashindano. Huyu, you have a big house, also I want to have a big house. You have a nice car, also I want to have a nice car. So how will the country be governed in such way? You know, port from Mombasa to Naivasha and Nairobi is the people doesn't understand, because they have been given propaganda until it's in their mind. Because now the port in Naivasha is going back to Mombasa. You know, one thing Ruto did, he decided to solve issues politically. And you know, this is a big mistake, something that is not supposed to be done in a political way. Reverting the port to Mombasa, it's not supposed to be done politically, because doing it politically, it has an impact, something that the public will feel it on it. Because already the moment the port came to, I think the what was transferred from Mombasa to Naivasha and Nairobi, it was like around 40% of it, of the Mombasa operations. So Mombasa still had 60% of it. And you know, we are looking forward on a progressive country.
My friend, stop lying, my friend. Stop lying, kindly. Talk something. Stop lying. Do you know? Talk
Just
kindly.
kindly give him time. He finished.
You are
The next
my friend. Oh,
please. Kibet, your mic is mute. Your mic is mute.
Put us back on screen, so that we can manage to, yeah, like that. You know, Kibeti, I have seen Kibeti. I'll be with you here, and I'm going to give you the information about, because I've noticed that you are reading on propaganda very much. Because there is one thing I want, you know, solving matters politically, such like port issues politically. You know, it's a revenue collection institution. That's one thing people should understand.
My brother Eric, if you can hear me, let's give Kibet 2 minutes to explain what he's saying is not right, so that at least we can understand.
Kindly, please.
Let me tell you something. About the port. Manduku was my boss in the port. We were fired together. Then what happened? There's about Shokimau and where all the trucks coming from a country, they were taking, they were going to come mzigo pale Shokimau na nini. So all the operations in Mombasa, it was barren. Only SGR it was doing what? It's operating, and they were Chinese. When everything comes from Chinese, Wachina wanachukua hizo mzigo wanaweka kwa SGR, mtu anakujia mzigo wapi? Naivasha ama na Nakuru. There's someone called Buzeki. You know Buzeki, Bundukiza Dakai Kiprop. That Buzeki with trailers. He had a port in Kilifi. So mzigo yote yanachukua zake. So ile operation Manduku hata KPO imenini. We were there, my friend. So saying that 60%.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, Kibeti. I'll ask you, then you continue. How much revenue did SGR, the cargo SGR, used to bring in the country? The revenue, the cargo only. SGR, the cargo. I want you to give me per month. I want just per month. You give me a month thing.
I can tell you, I don't have exact data about SGR. But
then
what I know
for
SGR,
data, then you are going to come with the data.
Let me answer something. But what I know, SGR itself, it was not able to collect enough revenue to pay its own loan. That's in the public domain.
My friend, I'm going. Let me tell you, I'm going to share. Let me just look for the information. I'm going to share it with Ogutu, and he will give you. He will. He will give it to. He will put it on the screen maybe later.
Yes, but I'm here.
Let me tell you what.
I'll send you some data about who owns that port in Naivasha, why it was built there, and why is your Kimau? It's also an internal port. I'll tell you. I will show documents why in Naivasha it was a dry port. I'll show you those documents. I'll send you to you.
Just
why.
a minute. Just a minute, Kibeti. Let me ask you one thing. The moment the port in the dry port in the inland in Nairobi and in Naivasha, I just want you to tell me who does benefit from those two inland ports. I want you to tell me who benefit from them. That's the point number one. Then the second point, I want you to check on and you give us this. I want you to just do a research and tell us how much percentage that was robbed from the road to SGR, the cargo. That's the thing I want to know, because I really want you to tell me the revenue by road and the revenue by the SGR cargo.
So do
I
this.
want you. I really want to understand. So yeah. So I really want to understand.
Let me answer you. I can't give you exact data, but you can give me tomorrow as we come back. I'll give you the numbers about the revenue. But the first thing, do you know the unemployment that was created between Mombasa Road? Do you know how much unemployment? Do you know how many trucks were parked? Do you know how many people lost jobs in Mombasa Port? Do you know how many people lost Mombasa job? The second thing, I want you also to go research that inland port. The next farm is for who? Do those trucks that are parking for some land? Do you know someone called Morgan Heritage? You know Morgan Heritage?
Thank you. I wanted you to come to that point now.
So tomorrow.
Now I understand you. I understand your point.
Yeah. So telling us, it created massive unemployment. Both traders, both owners of trucks, both drivers, both every person.
Good Kibeti.
It created massive.
No, good Kibeti. Now let's go back. Just give me a second. Then you continue. Give me a second. I want to give you back now to the progressive of the country, not retrogressive. Now we are not talking politics. Now we are talking the progressive and retrogressive. Now my point is this:
a bit.
In Mombasa,
before you talk about before you continue, did SGR brought progressive or retrogressive? Start from there.
You know, I've heard you have said the first thing you have talked about who's the owner of the land in Naivasha. I'm okay. I have no problem because there is no way the land could be for the government so that the project could have been done, even if it's a private property. If someone is willing to listen to the government, the better, because it's going to benefit people. And I want to tell you right now, we have a land at Sagana. Let me give you a scenario, because there is something. We are not rich. We are just a normal family. We have a land in Sagana, and the Ketrako wanted to use our land, the Ketrako. So I want to ask, if Ketrako uses our land to do their business and pay us, is there any problem there?
Let me answer something.
No.
You have,
no. I just want to tell me yes or no.
Yeah, relax. I have to explain. You have said you have been in the government, right? Do you know when government want to construct something to your land, it pays you and it owns that land. It doesn't rent a land to do business. Let me give an example. When SGR was being built, you remember? The land was bought and people were compensated. Something saying about renting is X about government and a particular Kenyan. So that land of Naivasha, the government should bought that land.
The Naivasha land doesn't belong to Uhuru. It belongs to government.
My friend,
You understand?
give me tomorrow.
No,
I'll send you
the
the document.
place. No. The only land I know, it's the port that Uganda has been given. I don't know how many acres for Uganda in Naivasha. Because there is one thing, you know, the problem I've had now, and the problem I've been fighting with the people from our brothers from the other side, it's because they are taking things personal. They are not taking issues on the profitable manner. Another thing, listen, Ogutu, just mute. Let me finish, then you continue. Nani, huyu, the Kibeti, Ugutu, sorry, Kibeti, let me finish, then you
my
continue.
friend, even
I
Kinyua,
want to tell you
then
this.
Kinyua,
I want to tell you, you
can't
you
request
can
you
never
eat
convince
something.
me.
Eat something on the direct. Don't convert something. Say something because of time.
Kibeti, let's come here with the facts. Let's not go with propaganda.
Don't
There is
lie,
one
my
thing I want
friend.
to tell you. No, I want to give you facts. My fact is this, Kibeti. And I said, we are in progressive nation, not retrogressive. And I want to give you this information. The way Mombasa Port was 5 years ago, it's not the way supposed is now. It must have progressed. The way it is now, it's not supposed to be like that in the next 5 years. And I want to tell you this: the day the ports operations, most of them, because not all of them, were brought to Nairobi and Naivasha, the way Mombasa was left, the port of Mombasa was left, it's not still the same. It changed. And one thing, listen, I'll give you time, Kibeti.
When the last time was there, you are talking too much, my friend.
Let me give you, no, Kibeti, let me give you facts. Let me tell you one thing. Do you think returning port back to Mombasa will create more employment or will add more work to the people who are in the same port? Do you think it will increase employment or it will add jobs for those who are in the port already? Do you think so?
It will bring back massive employment, even at more massive.
Point number 2. What will happen in dry port, in inland port in Nairobi? Are the investment there your tax? Or you don't mind about that? The investment that have been done in Nairobi. Another thing, do you know, we must look on positive side on both sides. There is one thing I want to tell you. Since the maintenance of the road, the maintenance of the road went down since the SGR started.
The way you are thinking like the rich people in Kenya. Do you know, you are thinking like the rich people. Can you think about the common mwananchi? Can you think about how that mwananchi will get food? Can you think you are thinking about rich people, my friend? Bana, you are thinking about the road. You are thinking how. You are thinking how people will get employment, my friend.
Don't live in denial, my brother. Don't live in denial. Not rich people. Those containers comes here. They are not coming here for the rich people. You are the people who are fighting the rich people. No.
How many drivers lost their job?
Don't talk about that. Kibeti, let me tell you one thing. There is one thing in Kenya. Let me tell you, in Kenya, even someone who didn't have a truck, because of the propaganda, he normally cry every day. Na hakuwata na truck hata moja, anasema
summarize your issues, I answer your question.
No, I want to give you a scenario.
Summarize your issues, I answer them.
I want to give you an... No, we are not quarreling. You are the one. I want you to listen to my point.
Summarize your issues,
Let me ask
then I answer them. Because you're not giving me time.
Kibeti, I want to ask you.
I want to give you an example. When you ask me,
I want to give you an example. I want to give you an example, then you talk about it. Do you see any benefit with expressway in Nairobi? Do you see any benefit in expressway in this country?
Can I first finish about port, then I come to expressway?
No, that's the example I want to give you. I know the reason. Do you see anything positive about expressway?
I'll see any positive thing on the expressway when when the day the amount being paid for motorists will be removed. I'll see the benefit. As per now, there's
Now
no
you
benefit
see.
to common mwananchi.
Okay, good. Do you know why it is like that? Kibet, I would like you to do this. The problem now with us, you and me in Kenya,
My friend,
is that we want, it's
my
that
friend.
we want, no, the problem with
Give me
us
time
in this
explain.
country.
Mr. Ogutu, kindly allow Kenya to give someone time to explain something. He's talking too much.
No, you have told me, and I wanted to respond to you.
You know, my brothers, I've been this quiet too. I'm just listening, and but one thing that I know and believe in is that when both of you are speaking, we'll end up by reaching nowhere, because we have even said that we leave this story for tomorrow. Actually, yeah, tomorrow. It's few minutes to midnight tomorrow, so that when tomorrow reaches, we'll have documents. We'll be talking with the supportive documents. But
Sure.
I would request that if there's any question that have been laid across, let us answer. Then we see on how we can proceed.
So, Mr. Ogutu, me what I can say, I'm in public service, and I know I have documents. Tomorrow I'll send to you, and then I'll answer my questions with supportive documents. Just allow me to have the closing remarks. Then we sleep. Then tomorrow we come here with supportive documents. If you can allow me, because I don't know how to argue too much without the support. I'll give you the supportive documents tomorrow. Then and as I explain my matter. And even tomorrow, I want you also to add something about the CBC, kindly, on our topic tomorrow. That's okay.
My brother Kibet, you have said that tomorrow I add what? What?
Something we talk about about CBC, the competence-based curriculum.
Okay.
To be in our topic.
Okay. I've understood. Yeah. Now.
Okay, to me, my closing remarks is this. The first thing I'm going to say because the topics will come, we'll discuss them with facts. But my point is this: we Kenyans,
my brother Eric, what do you mean by your closing remark? Where are you going?
No, I'm not going. I thought you have said the time is almost. I'm going.
No, I've only said if both of you end up by not getting to a point, your point you suggested that everyone the supportive document. So when my brother Kibet said that, I said that because I know that tomorrow you will come to the supportive document. I was only speaking on this particular story. Story of dry port in London.
Okay. Kibeti, mute please. Tuweza kusikizana.
Tomorrow we come with supportive documents. We explain our issue.
Okay, mute kidogo Kibeti. Mute kidogo Kibeti. Okay. Now, what I can say, Mr. Ogutu, is this: if we really want to progress in this country, let us forget and let us not want to be given free things by the government. That's the only thing I'm going to say here, because the free things come with the cost. Let us not expect free things to be given from the government. Let us be given things that we have worked for. That's the only thing that can make a country progress. Because if we expect free things from the government, we will keep crying years after years, years after years, years after years. That's the point. And that's why And Kibet has said very well, let you come tomorrow, the topic about the CBC, we talk about the magnitude about it, the good and the bad in it. Let Kibet bring the all we need is I want the calculation of the revenues, because I have everything here with me. I want Kibet to come with his document tomorrow, the mathematics, the revenue, how they used to pay loan, all those things. Those are the things I want Kibet to come with. And this issue of what is making me say that we should forget about free things for us to progress as a country. It's what Kibet has said, until the day the expressway will be free. And I have seen where our problem comes from, because the government is not it's an non-profit making organization. It's a service institution, service giving institutions. The government doesn't make profit. Wao kazi yao ni service. And for expressway to be free, I know, and I know the magnitude of what our brother is talking about. It's because they are living in the denial that the expressway was made for Uhuru. Uhuru made it for business. That's why they wanted to be free. And you are not coerced to use it because you are paying. It's like nobody forces you to go to a club and drink alcohol. Nobody forces you. You are the one who goes there because you are spending your money. The same thing with the expressway. Nobody forces someone to go to use it. It's your will. You use, you pay due to your conveniences. So for people to make it, to say that it should be free, they will wait. And that's why we Kenyans, we are going to suffer. Mkenya wa hapa chini ndio maana hatapata service ya mahospitali, hatapata service ya shule, hatapata service ya mabarabara, because we want government to give us free things. And the only what government can give us free, it's services to build us good roads, good hospitals, good schools. Those are the things. And give us an environment for business. Kwa hivyo, waiting for free things from government, that we should forget about it. And as for what we have talked about, transport system in SGR and the port, I think is still, that's why I say the leadership needs someone who is mature to handle things, because 1,000 people suffer because of one person. That's the point. You are making 10,000, 20,000 people suffer because of one. You want to punish one person. Over 10,000 people in Naivasha, Nakuru.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to cut you, but nilikuwa job nimemaliza. I just want to know something. I'm going home. Maybe in 5 minutes I'll be in the house. The platform is still continuing, or we are almost done.
My brother Walter, we are here. We are here, and you just go home. You're going to join us. No problem.
Okay. In maybe in 5 minutes. But
It's okay.
Kibet awache propaganda. Tafadhali, huyu mtu awache, alafu I'm sorry and I will say this. Kuna kapicha na mimi siingilii, mtu anataka mwenye anataka kukaa kae, mwenye anataka kutoroka toroke, but we are all welcome. Kuna picha zingine tukionyesha hapo sio mzuri. We have to be mature, and that's why we were saying something. So I saw something there and I will not sitaongea sana. It's not bad, but there is that picture. We need to avoid other things. We are mature people.
Sure.
If you are youth, you have to be mature, please, because we also this platform, there is maybe even 2,000 to 20,000 maybe are watching this platform. So please, let's be mature. And Mr. Ogutu, I'm sorry,
you are the moderator in this one, and I think if hata mimi misbehave, just talk the truth and the truth will set you free. Thank you. Let me just nifike home alafu tuongee zaidi. Thank you very much.
My brother Eric, let me clear air. Anyway, it's okay. You just go home. When you join us, I'll clear it more because you need to reach home too, so that you can join us nicely. You know, when we have a discussion like the one that we have just had, you hear people talk, including even Eric Nyua, when he talks. The best that I does is to give an ear so that I can listen. And when I'm done with listening, then I'll be in a position of picking exactly what to talk about. Like on the discussion that they were discussing about the inland or the dry port and all that, the SGR or the employment and non-employment. You know, it's a discussion that has been in this country. Now it's almost a decade because it's more than 4 years. It's more than 4 years. When this project started, it started way back before even 2017. So it's a project that has gone beyond 8 years to now, if I'm not wrong. The other day we had Mzee saying, the Right Honorable Prime Minister, my President Raila Amolo Odinga, saying that actually him is among the people that came up with that idea. So we can even find that the idea of SGR has been there for a span of not less than a decade. When much more you go to bottom of it and you do the realization of when it started, who started the discussion, and how did it came to up to where it is today. When I had Kinyua Eric saying, oh, you know, I'm so conversant with the Eric Robert name than Kinyua. So when I had my brother saying that tomorrow he would love to furnish me with the documents, so that we'll be even sharing those documents on the screen, so that not only me I'll be seeing or reading, but we'll have the chance of sharing it with our entire audience. And I had my brother Kibet saying too that tomorrow he will do nicely his calculation and he will do research and come up with the documents. I said, now this is the best of what we are having tonight. And that is the reason why you saw me being so quiet. I didn't want to interject at all, because I knew that by tomorrow, by a time of like this, when we'll be starting our life, we'll be having our documentation ready. We'll be waiting for everybody to be available so that we can be in a point and a position of sharing the information and knowing where truth lies. Because with the documentation, we'll have the opportunity to understand what was said, and if what was said was truth or not truth. I had my brother saying that there was some propaganda people lying on. But you know, we can only know all this after we will be having the documentation before us. So my brother Walter, if you thought that I was dead, I was not dead. I was so much alive. I was following. My brother Kinyua, kindly pick it up. We can just let our brother go home. So, and I know he's going to join us immediately if he reaches home. Thank you.
You know, Mr. Agutu, there is one. You know, I've been trying to find out time to at least. You know, I'm a good debater, but I love facts. I don't like people who comes with propaganda. And you know, you cannot get the government through propaganda, and they run the government with propaganda still. You understand? Those are the things that we cannot accept. Those are things that are unacceptable, my brother. Because, you know, talking of this issue about ports, and I'm sure you'll be able to play videos tomorrow. You understand? Those are the things that I want. You know, we don't want to live with propaganda, because SGR has been paying his loan very much well. And that's why I asked my brother Kibeti that if the Nairobi and the Kinini, Naivasha port go back to Mombasa. Will they employ more people in Mombasa, or will increase work to the people who are still in that position? And he said it will employ more people. And deep down from where I sit, I know the people who are there, they are the ones to get more job. And the one thing that made the ports get divided to inland and dry porting, it was to decongest Mombasa port, decongest the offices in Mombasa, decongest those offices. Reason because of what? And you know the CFS is still in Mombasa. That's one thing this guy doesn't understand. The CFS is in Mombasa, so it was to decongest, because the congestion used to make Kenya lose a lot of money, a lot of revenues. Zilikuwa zinapotea sana because of the congestion, because the service delivery was too low, because we are receiving, like now, if you ask the guy, the containers we are expecting, I think they are around almost 240 something within the span of mpaka next month, tarehe 15th. I have the list of the containers we are expecting in Mombasa.
My brother Eric, just 1 minute. I've just thought about something. Oh, thank you very much. We have our brother Edwin Didwalo Odhiambo is saying that kuna makosa kwa sauti is being worked on. I've been notified. Thank you very much. Now, what I wanted to put across is this. Tomorrow, there's a video, there's an interview that Manduku did the other day. And I think we even played that video on our platform. So tomorrow, as both of you will be coming forth with the documentation, I'll make sure that I work on that video so that we'll play that video too. Because what Manduku talked about, and everybody across the board, actually the person that made me to realize that Manduku, there was an interview over the story of the port and all that. And Mheshimiwa talked, now Manduku is a serious guy, he's a Mheshimiwa today from Azimio end. And that is when I realized. So the person that shared with me that information is a Kenya Kwanza blogger, a very good friend of mine. He shared with me, he told me, boss, you have not run this story. You need to run this story. And actually I believe, and I think that our president ought to have not to just give an order of the port to be moved back to Mombasa. He could have actually consulted people like Manduku. So tomorrow, the first video that I'll play or document that I'll show will be that video that an interview of Manduku with some gentleman through Spice FM radio, if I'm not wrong. That is what I wanted to say.
Yeah, and I love when, it's good to invite everybody in the platform, but we like, I like someone who comes with the facts and someone who vote for progressive, not retrogressive. Because and I keep on saying, the Mombasa port was decongested. And the more it's congested, the more corruption is there. The more the country used to lose money. Because of what? Someone container will come and stay in Mombasa for 3 weeks. And that container could have come to Nairobi, cleared, the goods sold, and the person going to Mombasa to get another container. You understand? But the moment container stays in Mombasa for 4 weeks, let me ask you, are we progressing or you are retrogressing? That's the point I want to ask this guy. And there is one thing I'm going to say. The juniors, if you find someone like Bet used to work there, and the juniors, they know nothing. Juniors know nothing because they don't have chance to know things. The juniors, they are not given chance to know the operations, what goes up there. Wao wako huko chini, ni kutumwa, wanatumwa. Confirm that, confirm the container, and angalia makaratasi kama zao zimesainiwa. Those are the only things. My friend, the heart of the pot, it's up there, not down huko chini. So, and to me, I know the port has been, the SGR has been doing well, the cargo one, and we were supposed to be expecting the SGR should go even up to Kisumu and Uganda, so that we will have the low cost of maintaining our highways. The low cost of maintaining our highways. That's point number one. Since the SGR started working, we have accidents along Mombasa Road, but not much like before. You know, those are the things that I want this guy to search and confirm such things, because there is a lot of trucks, and you know, from Nairobi inland they will use trucks, and still you can come with your container from Mombasa still. You know that you can, because the containers that are not from Nairobi, container zote za kutoka Machakos, you can clear them in Mombasa kwenda Ukambani na huko kote. Za Nairobi ndizo zinakujanga kuserve the mountain, the central, the Nakuru, those areas. Then the Naivasha, most of them they are going outside. So the progressive, that's what we need. We don't need, you know, mtu kuja kusema hapa njoo nimesikia nao vile amesema hata hiyo shamba, wanasema hiyo shamba ya Naivasha ndio nimejua mahali shida iko. Vile nimeuliza mambo ya SGR ya expressway, nikasikia vile amesema ikuwe ya free. The same people from other side, our brothers from the other side, they kept on singing that Uhuru ametengeneza bypass juu inaenda kwake Brookside. They used to say that even in campaign. Huyu ametumia pesa, ametengeneza bypass ndio iweze kufika kwake. I sit down, then I thought, yani propaganda is this serious, and we Kenyans we seems to be so down. We listen to propaganda. you know.
My brother Eric, I don't know if you're conversant with what I want to ask, because when I was doing my research during the afternoon hours, I came to realize that, and I found somewhere it's written that the dry port at Naivasha was supposed to serve countries like DRC, if I'm not wrong, Rwanda, Uganda. There were about 6 in numbers. Djibouti too. So I would love to understand whose land were this country given authority over, kindly. And I can see one of our Azimio member have joined. Let Eric finish with this, then we add you. We just give you opportunity, but meanwhile you can mute your mic, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm waiting.
You know, in terms of this port, you know, the big problem is it comes with this thing. Let me tell you the problem where I started. And if you go back, the merit of all this propaganda from the UDA, it's one thing. The propaganda came that they want to make, and it's living a lie in denial, that Ogutu, you are the one who has made me to be poor. That's the narrative from the UDA. And that's where you see everything they talk about free. And I've said, let us not expect free things. They want expressway to be free. How? So those free things, they are the things that, and in the port in Naivasha, Uganda, I know they have already I think 30,000 acres for Uganda, and they are paying, and they are not paying to an individual. And if it's an individual, even if you get paid, it's your land, but you are paying tax. The money you receive, you pay tax. You understand? Those are the things that these people are not looking at. wanaona ati Uhuru akipewa 10 billion juu ya shamba yake tuseme 20,000 acres. Juu SGR imechukua mpaka community zinaitangwa the community lands, zile za community zenye hazina, you can do anything but you cannot build there. So the issue is, even if Uhuru is given 10 billion for the part of his land, he will pay tax. Will that tax go to Uhuru or the tax will go to government? These are the things that the Uda people, they don't understand because they have propaganda in their mind. And you cannot get the government with the propaganda and run it with the propaganda. And my brother Oguto, I'm going to say this. Rigathi Gachagua said that they inherited 93 million treasury. And you know, I said down that niliona tu yenyewe Wakenya tunachukuliwa maembe sana na hawa watu. Because how will you run the country with 93 million? If Rigathi Gachagua mwenyewe akaunti yake ilipatikana na 200 million na ni mtu mmoja. Rigathi Gachagua is richer than the Kenyan government.
The Kenyan economy.
Na tunacheka. Watu wanasema nataka uniambie since waingie hii mwezi public servant wamelipwa mishahara, si washalipwa? Wamelipwa na pesa ngapi? Na hiyo 93 million ndio imewalipa. You know, it's living in denial and propaganda because the government collects revenues every day. And the other day I said, SGR, the cargo, used to make 300 million in a day because of 5 trains. So then I keep on asking myself, 93 million, surely, na watu wanapiga makofi. You see, no, hiyo ni kutuonyesha watu serikali hawawezi kuiendesha because na Ekuru Atan said it in Naivasha and he told the senators. I think let me hope you saw that. CS of Finance told the senators that whoever who talking about 93 million, he doesn't know anything. He's just talking for people to hear. He doesn't know how the government is run, and the government collects revenues on a daily basis. On a day, hiyo pesa ukusanywa kila siku, ushuru aiendangi kwa mfuko ya mtu. Hiyo ni pesa inaendanga treasury, ni pesa ya serikali. Ushuru yote inachukuliwa ni pesa ya serikali. So alafu Gachagua anakuja anasema walipata, ndio wakuwe na chance ya kuiba. Tukisemanga ati serikali iko na pesa, maisha iko ngumu juu serikali Uhuru alikuwa amechukua pesa. Na hivyo ndivyo wataangusha serikali wakijifanya. So these people are liars, and to listen to them, their propaganda. I get so agitated by when I look at things, I see the positive way of those things, but someone is trying to make them negative and giving them justification for them to be negative. So whoever who is talking about the SGR, the port, he doesn't know. Right now, Kihika akona stress. Juu anajua poti inatolewa kaunti yake. Na ashaenda huko kwa ofisi, ameona revenue. Ile revenue hiyo poti inalipa kwa kaunti. Ashaona. Alafu aziko hiyo revenue inatole. Alafu watu wenye wameajiriwa wamekosa kazi. Juu poti kirudi Mombasa, wale watu wameajiriwa kwa poti, tunaitanga wafanyikazi wa kila siku, watu hawataenda Mombasa, they will go home. Casuals, the casuals who are working there, they are not going to hawataenda Mombasa, wataenda nyumbani. The casuals who are working in inland Nairobi, they are not going to Mombasa, they will go home. And if you really want to know how much amount of money that have been spent to those two ports, dry inland ports. Alafu ndio nimekuja kuona Ruto ni yule mtu atakuja apate project ya serikali aseme Jusia alianza haitaendelea aanze yake, and that's the fight between Ruto and Uhuru. It was that ukipata kitu imeendelea, endeleza hiyo kitu. Sasa yeye hataki hivyo. Hizo vitu zote anataka kuonyesha na hakuna kitu serikali imefanya. Hata kama ni kuiba serikali, Uhuru anaweza iba serikali hivyo akitaka. The same people nimesikia Kibeti akipiga handshake. Kibeti I think either ako Rift Valley na atokangi huko. So he has no investment in any town. So he has nothing to lose. You understand? Someone who has nothing to lose in his way doesn't mind about which government will be there. The other day, I told this to some boys, and I told them, let me tell you guys, if you have future of doing investment in your country, you should be aware and be ready to be knowing which government might be there next term. You are supposed to be someone who is very concerned about that, because there's a government can come in, vitu zako zote ziharibike. You understand? Hebu imagine mwenye ali-invest kwa SGR blindly. Alafu serikali kama hii ya Ruto vile imekuja ianze hizo vituko, wafunge hiyo SGR permanent. So those are the things that we should understand. So about Naivasha, I think we are going to get the real information. And let me say this. I'm in a position of trying to gather the information I can from the revenue, from the KRA, from the Port Authority, so that we can discuss and let the people know the truth, not propaganda. That's all good. That's the only thing that will make us survive in this country, because we need service delivery. So we should not expect free things. You know, in Western countries, their taxes are very high, but their services are awesome. The hospitals are free, everything. A police will never even ask you about, they ask you about the document. They safeguard the work. They really want their people to work. That's why you cannot work there blindly. You need to have a work permit. And they are very tough about that. But in Kenya, hakuna kitu kama hiyo. Watu wa nje wamekuja huku na wameanza kufanya vibarua huku, and nobody cares about it. You understand? Because we need free things from the government. So ndio government tupe vitu za bure, lazima itu expose kwa mambo zenye hazifai. The government will expose us because we need free things. But if we don't need free things, the government will not expose us to problems. They cannot. So that's why anybody who says you want free things from the government, that person must be a fool. And sorry to say that. The only you expect free from the government is the service delivery. The road to your home should be okay. Once you go to the hospital, you should be served well with medicine. And any other government services, you should get them at your fingertips. But free things, the free things have landed us into this problem we are now. The problem we are facing is free things that is landing us here. And that's why Raila told the MPs the other day in Machakos, please focus on leadership. Acheni kuwa na tamaa. Tamaa si mzuri, tamaa itafanya mkuwe na shida. Lakini kama hauna tamaa, mambo itaenda vizuri. So, Mr. Ogutu, thank you so much for the time. And we can keep on discussing things.
Thank you very much, my brother Eric. And let me give Walter. Walter, are you still going home, or we give you a chance now?
I think water is not even there. He is freezed. So maybe
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Now,
he's freezed.
there's this what I wanted to talk about, and thank you very much. I've remembered what I wanted to say. You know, yesterday our brother Kibet told us that told me and he told, including the viewers and everybody heard. Kibet said that the current government does a collection of 138 billion shillings daily. So when we did a calculation, my brother Kenyu, are you there? Okay, I can see you are there. Now, I was saying that our brother Kibet yesterday told the viewers and me that the Kenya Revenue Authority does a collection of taxes amounting to 138 billion daily on a daily basis. So I tried doing a calculation altogether, and we come to realize that if only we take 25 days, in between 30 days, let us say that the remainder of 5 days will balance. You know, you are in business and you understand this. When you want to go for profit, you don't use the higher number. You use the lower number, more so when you want to work on the target of what your business will produce for you and provide for you. So we use 25 days. The remainder of 5 days will balance the 25 days. And the 25 days, we did a calculation of 138 billion by 25 days, and we came to realize that what we got before us was 3 trillion 450 and 50 billion, if I'm not wrong. That was the match that we got. So, and that got me to a point where I was asking a very simple question, that if we does the collection, if KRA alone, because we have got institutions that does collections too. You go to tourism, there are collections that are being done there. SDR does collection. Other institutions here and there does collections too. So if KRA alone does a collection of 138 billion, and in a span of 1 month, we are having 3 trillion, my brother. We are being told that that the debts, the country debts that we have currently is not exceeding 9 trillion, if I'm not wrong. Then I wanted to understand. I begged a lot of. It took me almost 1 hour in begging our viewers, if at all anybody understands, has got the understanding on the collection and of what KRA is doing by collecting taxes after collection, where this money is being taken or kept, and what happens until we get to the point of we have no shillings with us, from 100 and over billion to a 0 cent. The reason why I was begging to understand, because I can't get to understand how we are having a debt, a country debt of up to a tune of, let us say, 9 or even 10 trillion. And we found out that in only 1 month, we ends up by doing a collection of 3 trillion. In a span of 10 months, that is 1 year, we ends up by having between 30 to 40 trillion. What happens? You know, and I'm thanking God that my brother Kibet made me to understand that the carry does that collection of that amount. But until when I was having that question, I think his phone had some hitches here and there. And today I wanted to question him. I wanted to ask him if he have knowledge of what happened to this man Because even at some point, I was even still trying to do my mathematics by myself and the viewers. And I said that, for example, even if we take 600 million to reserve, yeah, from 100 billion means that within the very same day means that we remains with 400 million. The other day I had some people saying that, you know, we are going for more debts. I don't know, they were talking about some 6 billion, if I'm not wrong. So I was asking myself, if in one day we does a collection of more than 100 billion, why do we need to go for a debt of 6 billion? Kindly assist me in understanding this.
You know, and that's why I'm going to tell you this. You know, I'm waiting Kibet tomorrow because I don't work with hearsay. Because hearsay, it's very bad. And for you to explain about the revenue is something that it's, you need to understand the operations of the government very well. Because one thing, there is a day-to-day expenditures in government. And what you could have asked Kibet one thing. When the budget is read, our money is there at the point. that's the word, the question you could have asked Kibet yesterday. When the budget is read, and you hear that our budget is for year 21, 2022. Now we are in 22, 2023. The budget of year 2022, 2023, when it was read, did we have that money at hand? You know, that's the question Kibet you could have asked Kibet and see whether he knows what he's talking about. And that's why you have a deficit of around 700 billion, which Ruto said he doesn't want to get loan from outside, and I assure you, he will have to get loan. He has no choice. Because there is one thing. The revenue correction, it's divided into many departmental ways. And you start from running a county. Do you know, a county, they generate their revenue. And the county revenue, there is a revenue that goes to national. You understand? There are some monies comes from county, goes to national, and go back again to county. There are things like work like that. Because there are taxes that are for national government. For the budget, so that the county get them back again. So the issue is this. If I think we are going to go now, you want to make me now a very busy man the whole of this week, so that I try and make sure we clear this issue of the revenue, because this is something that needs to be done. You understand? So that people can understand the operations of the government. And the first thing you should know, how much is salaries the national government, because there is a national government salaries. How much do they pay? The national government pays the police. The national government pays the security. The security department, it's paid by the national government. That is the jeshi, police, anything. The national government paid the KRIO workers. Those are not being paid by counties. Those are under the civil servant and the national government. So all those are the things that we should look and note, that the salary goes maybe to 40 billion in a month for the salaries. The government expenditures. So the amount of money you're talking about, they are not even enough. The 3 trillion monthly collection, let me say that it's not even enough to service everything in the government. So that's the thing. That money is not enough, according, because if you see, just look at like the unga subsidy, not even unga, about the petrol and the diesel, the subsidy. Within 3 months, used, I think 6 months, used 70 billion. If you asked how, can you explain? It's difficult to explain how.
Oh, my brother Eric,
Yeah.
don't you think that those that we have at the helm of the power at some point are the people that do disappoint us?
Sure.
Let's take an instance where we have someone being at the top notch of an organization or an institution, sorry, top notch seat, someone called a manager, CEO, director, and all that. You come to realize that my brother Walter, I've sent a link. It's on our comment section. I don't know if you can see it. Kindly, I've sent a link. Let me resend. Well, meanwhile, let me proceed while I'm sending. So you come to realize that someone gets to be given a job of a permanent secretary tonight, and in a span of between 4 months to 1 year, that person owns a chopper. Do you want to say that the very same person used his own money, personal money, to buy that chopper? How much is a chopper? That is the question. Don't we think that the people that we give the opportunity to run our institutions are the people that are letting us down? Mr. Eric, if I'm not wrong, I think the money that if it's true, our government does a collection of more than 100 billion in a day, then I will confirm to you, my brother, that if only we can have those people that thinks using their brain and thinks not using their stomachs, then we'll end up by having that money to work for us in a better way. Actually, I don't see need for any country to go out there in borrowing. Because even if we want to say that in a month we will use, like, for example, 60 billion in paying salaries here and there, government daily expenditure will come to 200 billion. You know, my brother, we are talking about a money that is being collected in a day.
Yeah.
The money that is being taken to counties, how much is this? It can be a money that can be collected in a span of 10 days. So the remainder of money can work some other projects here and there. But because we are in a country where everybody is in a hurry, everybody is running towards the direction of stealing, the direction of making sure that their pockets are filled with public money. That is the reason why I think we are at a point where we are today, if I'm not wrong. My brother,
You know, the problem we have, Mr. Ogutu, is this, anybody who get anybody who is in the government through political issue things, you go there with nothing, but within few weeks, few months, you have a lot of money. Do you know why? Because when you're in the government, you have the influence to influence anything in the system of the government. You know why? That's why you find there is a certain place I pumped in some days back, and it's in a government institution and well known, and
I know everything very much quite well. And I came to realize every worker in that institution, he or she has got the company. Every worker in the institution. So when it's tendering time, they drop their companies. You find someone has got 3 companies. I know someone who has got 6 companies registered, 6. So they drop them. And because they are the same people who are doing pre-qualifications, they select themselves. So the way I can give a quotation less, you know, already they are in system, they know how much money is there. They know the budget already. That's why you'll find the budget is used fully, 100%. And you ask yourself, why? The budget has been used 100%. Does these people who are applying these tenders outside there, they know the amount of the money that is in government? No. It's because the people who apply, get those tenders are still in the government. They are in there. And if they are not there, they have proxies. Someone tell me, open the company, bring that company, pre-qualify it, give it work, give me 20%. You understand? That's why our money goes. And that's the problem we are facing, Mr. Ogutu. And let me tell you, it's so painful. The Kenya is very rich. Kenya, it's very rich. And that's why Baba used to say this. I've been a prime minister of this country, and I know where money is. He used to tell people that, and people didn't understand. Most of people didn't understand. I know where the money is. And I assure you, I know it's where. So those are the things that we should keep on checking on. Like now, I have had something that the witnesses to the case of Enero Teach, now they are boycotting to give the information. If you asked why, would you say, you know, your guess is as mine.
They have been bribed, and or they were part and parcel. They were part and parcel.
Yeah, no, even threatened, because before they were ready, but the moment the Ruto's government came in, they are scared of giving the information.
You're right. You're right.
If it was Baba in the government, they could have given the information without fear. But now, because the people who concealed to steal our money, they are the ones with the government, they have no choice than to abandon that thing.
My brother Eric, today I read somewhere that Bill Okero is back in Senate.
Yeah.
And was it yesterday or yesterday? But when he gave a story about the very same former finance minister, Henry Rotich, on how when he was a member of parliament and the parliamentary commission was bribed with the whooping amount of was it 3 billion, something like, if I'm not wrong. I think I have it here. Let me read it out kindly.
Okay.
And this was the headline, the moral of the story. They were talking on how former Treasury CS Henry Rotich bribed the National Assembly Budget Committee with a whooping sum of 3 billion Kenya shillings to pass a rogue budget. On Thursday, September 22nd, 2022, a former Mandera Senator, Bill Okero, has sensationally claimed that the Treasury bribed the National Assembly Budget Committee with 3 billion to approve a few financial bill. That is it is in part. Let me go to another part. Another part talks about, okay, means that Bill Okero is no longer a senator, but he spoke. That was on Thursday. The ex-legislator who was speaking at the senator's induction retreat in Naivasha on Thursday intimated that the matter raised a question about the integrity of the treasury and how the implementation of the budget is conducted. Mr. Okero noted that the matter shown a clear lack of autonomy in the budget committee and posed a concern about the ethics behind the process of budget allocations. In 2015, the Treasury, which always works in the coalition of the National Assembly, provided a bribe, and I'll use that because it was headline in the local media at that time. The Parliamentary Committee for Budget and Appropriation were given 3 billion so that they could approve some things, and we spent a whole afternoon in Senate discussing how National Assembly accepted the bribe, said Okero. The last part, that shows you the degree at which the Treasury sometimes go to try and influence the legislature in the same way that the county governors will try and influence the county assembly so that they can get a few things included. Okero said, during this time, the Treasury Cabinet Secretary was Henry Rotich, who was sacked in 2019 after he arraigned in court and charged of corruption. And that is the end of it. So my brother Eric, where are we heading as a country? That is the question now.
You know, that's why you see in the parliament, the MPs are fighting for committees. They are fighting. I want to be in financial committee, finance committee. Why? Because they know it's money. Because they had a lot of things in the budget so that they get money. And as we here outside, and that's why I wanted to say this to our brother Kibet, the time I said about the people we put in the parliament. I was driving almost to the same situations where if the opposition now go bed with the government, trust me, if the opposition wants to make sure that this government do nothing, they will go to bed with them. So hakuna malalami, watakuwa nakula pamo, hakuna kitu itafanyika. That's why I was saying this and talking about empowering youth into most of leadership things. And I said in parliament, it's a law-making place. It's not a place to go and sleep or to do anything else. It's a law-making place. How do you expect to take someone kijana mwenye hata hajui anything, ati juri kijana umpeleke kwa bunge, na watu ndio huyu mtu anaitwa Ruto anataka hao vijana wadogo wenye hawana knowledge na hawana kitu yoyote. Mtu anaweza badilisha vile anata. Because let me tell you, a person who is rich, you cannot control that person. You cannot control a rich person. Huwezi control mtu wako na mali yake, huwezi. Mbati mtu utamcontrol. That's why Ruto took these small boys who know nothing. Unaenda pale Ruto anakupatia milioni 100, unaona ni kama umezaliwa tena. 100 million umewaipata wapi? Unapitisha vitu zote hata bila kusoma. Unapitisha tu hata hujui nini unapitisha. Akisha kutumia malizane na wewe anakudump juu umepata pesa, hautamsikiza tena. And that's the problem you are facing. And that's why I say in politics there must be a little bit of royalty. Juu ya vitu kama hizo, Mr. Ogutu, the royal members of the parliament to their party, they don't mess. Even things goes worse, finally they come, sit down and sort out those issues. I want you to confirm with me, the ODM party, wale members ilipata 2007 ndio ilikuwa na majority in the parliament. You know that? 2007 ODM ndio ilikuwa na majority. ODM Haya, 2013 uangalie wale MP ilikuwa nao wanatoshanaje. 2017 uangalie wale ODM tu, chama ya ODM. 2022 uangalie the royalty in that party. The people who go to that party, they go, I get, I lose, I'm in this party. You understand? And those are the things that we should be looking at. And Mother Karua keeps on telling people, if Baba knew this, he couldn't have fought for this multi-party thing. He couldn't do that. But he did this to make sure everybody has a chance to stand and do something. So, hii upuzi ya pale, na ndio maana unaona kila mtu anafaitia, wananunua ma-MP ndio waweze kufanya vitu zao. Nimewaambia budget inafanyangwa, na mngoje muone budget ya next year 2023 2024. Mngoje muone hiyo budget vile itakuja. Si 2023 2024. Muone hiyo budget vile itakuja. Hiyo budget itakuwa moto. Unajua saizi ni mchezo tunacheza. Hiyo njoo wale watu wameingia kwa serikali wako na njaa na wanataka pesa. Already wako na njaa, they need money. The budget will shoot. So, in terms of the government, I'm foreseeing where Ruto's government will be having a lot of problems.
My brother
A lot of
Eric,
problems.
the
Because
chair of
wale watu wako
public,
huko ni tumbo.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know, I've realized that the chair of the public accounts committee back then in 2015 was Honorable, the former Rieda MP Nicholas Gumbo, who the other day invited who wanted to be a governor, but he was flawed by James Orengo. So if at that moment money was used to a tune of 3 billion, why do we need to trust such a person to lead us? Because number one, however much we would want to blame the former CS Rotich, equally we will blame those people that money passed through their hands. Most so when you are a chairman of a committee of that magnitude, and bribe money is being brought forth, I'm rest assured that you will be the first person to write that money, if I'm not wrong. I think, my brother Eric, you are very much more right by saying that we need those that have got a lot of experience on this. This is not just a seat that will just want to give anybody because you think that you have been a one-time MP. It will be right for you to be having. I am a youth too. I would want most of our youth to be leading, but let's call a spade and not a big spoon. More so, remember when I told our brother Kibet that Buddy, I don't know, but there might be, or if at all anybody knows about this country that Buddy has, I think that person will bring me to speed so that I can get to understand to and know. But you do a comparison of Buddy and Babu Owino. Babu Owino's closet is so much dark. In a way and a manner, government would threaten him with a very small thing from his closet. And instead of saying no, he will run like nobody's business. Then we'll end up by government imposing a lot of things. Yeah. So in this particular seat, I believe and think that we need someone who have got a lot of experience. And even if, because two of them are the people that have come out that they want bad ones, Babu wants equally. Even if Mbade will manage to get the seat, I will still tell you, my brother Eric, that in this platform, we will have full share. When I say full share, I mean by saying that we'll be here, we'll be sitting here in doing what? In making sure that the very same Honorable Mbade that we are voting for today to be given the chance to lead that seat, not to be at a point of one day to do what? To be at a point of misbehaving. or being like our former MP Rarieda. Because if Gumbo never be in a position of, I can see you had a small itch and your back is okay. So if our brother Gumbo never misbehaved, then I'm rest assured by now we couldn't be having the very same story. And if he allowed the committee members to be bribed a whooping money, taxpayers' money, not just money, taxpayers' money, totaling to 30 billion, 3 billion. Equally, that tells us that even if Madi can be given the chance today, we'll still be in a position to monitor him. However much is from opposition too. We'll still be in a position to be monitoring him, because if we will not be doing that, my brother Eric, I'm telling you, we'll be in a serious trouble tomorrow. Up to where we are now, I'm realizing that we'll need to monitor the government, and we'll need to monitor our people, including our counties. I heard you talked about an institution, and it's a government institute, an institution that where staffs have got 6 companies and all that. My brother Eric, I will send a chat to you later, actually tomorrow, not even tomorrow, today during the day. And even if we will not do that tomorrow, we'll come up with a day, and strictly on that day we'll be speaking about, because if we don't speak about these institutions, and these institutions are being run by our money, there's no how an officer can be earning our money and still goes around, does business with the very same institution where he's being paid to work on. If this person doesn't want to work, let him resign. Yeah.
Let me give you a scenario for yesterday. Before I get to Walter, let me just give you a scenario of yesterday. I was somewhere and someone said, someone was asking for the company documents, and I asked the guy, is there any work? And the guy told me, now the tenders have been closed today. And we conversed, and the guy was connected to the governor family, Nairobi governor family. So he was trying to put on friends companies in the system. And I smiled, by the way, they are my friends, but I felt so bad. Juu nilikaa nikasema, yani Wakenya wengine wako huku wako na makampuni wanahangaika wakitafuta hizi tenda, wanajaza madocument wanapeleka, lakini they will never get those tenders because kuna wale watu wanajua ziko wanapeleka kampuni zao direct hapo. You understand? And the people who are doing that, they are being paid by the government. They are civil servant. And it's only in Kenya, Mr. Ogutu and Walter, you will concur with me. It's only in Kenya where we celebrate the crooks, the thugs as our leaders, and even we vote them in. It's only in Kenya that things happen. The corrupt people and everything, they are celebrated. If you are a good person, nobody will even vote for you. Let me tell you the truth. And that's why Baba has been...
Let me add this before you finish.
That's why Baba has been...
We celebrate them, but we forget. We celebrate the crooks, but we punish the good leaders.
And that's why Baba has been facing a lot of troubles when it comes into electioneering period. Because Baba will always want to get their genuine votes. You understand? But the crooks come and do a lot of things, then we trust them. And once they get in the office, we regret. Next time they come again. It's the same narrative. Let me tell you, in progressive countries, if you are found even beating your wife, nobody will vote for you. If you are mentioned with corruption, even 50 shillings, nobody. Just look at in Kenya, Sonko was in court after court, court after court. He wanted to be Mombasa governor. And let me tell you, if Sonko was given that chance, Sonko can be maybe could have been number 2 or even could have won that seat of Mombasa. Let me tell you the truth. Those are the things that I'm 100% sure. This is Kenya. The bad people, we celebrate them, we vote them in, we give them more power to go and oppress us. And as I said, making it clear about the party politics, the leadership of the youth in the parliament, about the PAC, the committee. The committee, does it benefit mwananchi wa kawaida in constituency levels with anything? The parliamentary committee benefits directly the MP because of the privileges. You get an office, you get allowances, you get wafanyikazi, you understand? But it doesn't benefit Mkenya huku mashinani. Ile decision watakama up nayo ndio itakubenefit. But in terms of what they are fighting for, our work is to vote you, then go to parliament, make laws. We are not interested with which committee you are going to be put in. You understand? Kenyans don't, most of Kenyans even doesn't know about committees. Let me tell you, 80% doesn't know about a committee. We are the people who knows about. Ukienda ushago sasa hiyo anze kuuliza watu walichagua MP kwa wajui committee ni nini. They don't know. So the committee benefits the parliament, the MPs individually in terms of finance and the privileges. The same as a speaker. You understand? So those, because the speaker doesn't have a fund to his constituency. Speaker doesn't have a fund that he can come and do something in your constituency. So hata mkidanganywa nyinyi tumewapea speaker kutoka kwenu, ni upuzi tu. Inakuanga upuzi. Mmepewa speaker lakini hakuna kitu atafanya. Justin Muturi amekuwa speaker 10 years. Nini amefanya? Ni 10 years ama ni 5. Hakuna kitu amefanya kwao. Njuu ana fund ya speaker ya kufanya kazi. So the only person you can benefit from is the CS. Na ita depend ni CS mugani. Like now we in Meru we tupewe CS wa mining. Tupewe CS wa mining in Meru. Which mining do we do in Meru? Especially in Tharaka-Nithi. Which mining in Tharaka-Nithi? Hakuna. Alafu tupewe CS wa mining. Atatusaidia na nini? Hawezi. So CS wa mining anafaa patiwe zile counties wanafanya mambo ya mining in serious. Sisi tunafaa CS maybe wa agriculture, na CS wa agriculture anaserve inchi mzima juu hakuna mahali hakuna kilimo, but mining haiko kila mahali in Kenya. You understand? So those are the things that people should be trying to understand. It's like watu kama Kisumu, Nyanza and Coast, if they are given about fisheries, they are good to go. Anything to do with the fisheries, they are good to go. Then you come in Meru, Tharaka-Nithi, and give us something to do with the fisheries. What will it help us with? Nothing. So those are the things that the people should understand. Na hiyo ndio vitu watu wengi hawajuangi. So si kazi yetu ni kuchagua MP, mambo ya bunge hiyo ni yake, atajipanga nayo. And I'll keep on saying, tutaona shida hii miaka 5 ya Ruto. Wakenya tutakubali na tutatii. The moment Rigathi Gachagua alisema the only amount they found in treasury was 93 million. Mjue hiyo ndio serikali mko nayo. The moment Rigathi Gachagua aliinua constitution upside down, you know that, prepare for that government. The moment Ruto was given a constitution, instead of showing to the public the rule of law, he gave constitution aside. The moment he was given a sword, hiyo ndio aliinua akaonyesha watu, lakini constitution he didn't even bother, alipeana tu. So people should know there is a likely that you are going to be ruled with sword by sword. People should understand that, not rule of law. Na nimewaambia wacha akuje atengeneze cabinet. Na mtastuka sana mkipata Sudi ni SES. So watu wajipange. Mtastuka. Yeah, this is the government we are going to now. Na unajua nikwambie Mr. Ogutuma na Babu Owino hakupewa hiyo nikifunga hakupatiwa hiyo, hata mimi siwezi support hiyo leadership juu ya kitu moja, and I said the magnitude of the government we are facing, the type of government ni watu wataenda wanaweza enda waanze kufufua makesi kama zenye za Babu Owino ziliisha zikakuwa zisolve outside the court. You understand? They are the people who can bribe back because they want to buy the judiciary. They can bribe back to make sure they finish Babu Owino permanently. Mtu anainua kichwa tu hivi anagongwa. That's why Baba want to choose someone, mtu mwenye amekomaa, ako huko amekaa huko anajua njia zote. Babu ni kijana mdogo. Huyu atahangaishwa na serikali siku mbili, wamchote tu vitu twake, ahangaishwe aishe. Lakini mtu amekomaa kwa serikali, kwa siasa kumaliza, you need to put effort. You know that. You need to put effort. So, wacha tu hii serikali ndio tuko nayo. I think Walter can say something tukiendeleanga.
Thank you very much, my brother. Walter,
Thank you, Kenywa. And good to know the topic is fire. Hata kama nilikuwa kidogo niko job ndio nimeng'ang'ana nimefika, link ikakataa kuingia but karudi nikaingia ndani. So me to this government tunaiangalia tu, sitaki kuongea sana juu to me till today bado nakuanga na painful sana, by the way. Nimejaribu kucontrol myself hata but nimeshindwa. Yani mi husema mnyonge ana lake. In that other issues enyewe Babu Owino, mtu kama Babu Owino kuna vitu hafai kupatiwa. Mimi ni wa Azimio na Babu Owino ni wetu wa ODM, but there is that as I was saying, we need leaders who have wisdom, as in Babu Owino kuna kidogo anatelezanga. There is a speech alitoa wakati something happened in Embakasi wakati wa campaign, and I was like, huyu jamaa amechange juzi, watu wamezao zile vitu zimehappen, all of a sudden ameamka ameroboka tu. If you can remember the day that alisema yeye juu ni mbunge wa Embakasi, atatoka na kila youths wote wenye hawana kazi waende waanzie airport, sijui waanzie hizo makampuni ziko huko kuomba kazi. Ati kama hawapatiwi kazi hizo nini, wanatoka hizo kampuni zinatoka huko. You know, there is those as if you are a leader, you have to be very, very careful with what you are telling people, as in community, the people that live with you, because one leader, even if that leader is in maybe Turkana, Kisumu, when he say one word, 45 million Kenyans will hear that, or 30, another will spread. So I think leaders should be very, very careful with what they say in public. Other thing, I don't know, sitaongea sana kumuhusu, but kidogo kuna watu, you see, okay, yeye ako better because ako na hiyo masomo na nini, but kidogo kuna pahali yeye, na wacha tusemange kama hata anasikia sikie, kuna pahali yeye uteleza. So for now yeye anafaa atulie, asipatiwe any kind of position ama nini, akae tu kwa hiyo kiti yake ako hapo. Other thing is this Kenya Kwanza government, and by the way I used to be one of UDA member. Kuna watu wako hapo, nilikuwa nasikia watu wakisema Toto Man alikuwa hatari sana, and I see those watu wako hapo ndani bado wako wengi sana. It's like Nyayo era is coming back, because look, somebody like Sudi, ule ni mtu ambaye mpaka anaambia, I don't remember alikuwa county commissioner ama nani, jitayarishe kufunga virigo zako uende home. You know, even the police, army, anybody who work in government institution, even those people have their rights to be in the party that they like. That is the democracy. If you see me supporting Baba, don't hate me, don't harm me. If you are supporting Ruto, let me not harm you, let me not hate you. It's like football. We have two teams and one must win. They can't win two of teams cannot win both. They can't win both. So I think there is a lot of thing in this country, and we need to educate people and to tell them, because like today, there is something that I saw, it's coming back, and I'm fearing now, because not to me, but I'm scared for other people, because I'm seeing dark days coming. Wakati nimetoka job, I saw something was the thing that was happening in maybe like 10, actually like 20 years ago, before Kibaki came. Kulikuwa na historia jaza nini, watu kushikashiko, but today nimeenda different places like Jumia. Mi kuna ile kazi mi ufanya, mi nashindaga kwa barabara, unapata tap, nimeenda place fulani nikapata kando watu wanawaiwa, place fulani watu wanawaiwa, place fulani, and it's the different places. Nikashindwa, what are we going back in those dark days? So I think this government, another thing, this 93 million, seriously, all of the country government inakuwa na, I disagree in that. So kuna ka story kametokea, aka story kana nilikuwa nimeona na watu kame trend sana, ati when Uhuru left, before he left 3 days, he withdrew the money, all of the money in the government nini safe, wali withdraw, I don't know, 50 something billion. But to me, I'm very, very sure 100% this one is propaganda. This one is propaganda. And I would like our former president, Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, to stand and answer. Kama amesikia hii, au simame aongee, because I know anaweza ongea. Hii story ati ali withdraw, sijui kama Mr. Nyaga umesikia hiyo story, na imetrend sana, ati ali withdraw 50 something billion 3 days before atoke. But to me, I disagree, because most of the hustlers walifanya this propaganda. And I want to tell you something. Ruto is very, very smart person. Very, very smart person. You know, there is those days I was even in the stage. unatafuta kijana machachari, mtu ako sawa, mtu sharp haraka haraka anaweza fanya vitu, mtu ambaye ajui lo. Kuna that jungle law. Haraka haraka watu wana nini ama watu wanampenda na hizo upuzi zake, na hii ndio tactic ilitumika, because hasla hawakuchagua anybody. Uwe unajua, uwe umefanya nini, uwe umesoma huku nini. Mlikuwa mnaongea about that, I don't know, Pokot ama ni Turkana, the county assembly member mwenye alikuwa amechaguliwa. Is that ni ile kutafuta mtu bora unaweza nini, wengi hapa. Second thing yenye umesema, watu wazuri hapa Kenya hawawezi votiwa. I can remember PLO Lumumba akiwa inaitwa nini, the anti corruption nini, alikuwa I think something there, alitandikwa, unanyoroshwa.
Alikuwa chairman.
Yes, chairman, yes, exactly. Alinyoroshwa na akatupwa. PLO Lumumba alifanya kazi, alinyoroshwa, yani unatafutiwa tu shida hivi. And I remember, na kuna mtu hapa naonanga huyo mtu sio straight, na nitamtaja, Shulei si straight, because they are the one wenye walikuwa na mnyorosha. Hao ni wenye walikuwa na mnyorosha wakiwa kwanza. I can remember. Hapa Kenya ukiwa mtu mzuri, I'm telling you, you will not survive. Even Githongo, you can remember Githongo akiwa bado the chairman, akafanya uchunguzi, akafanya Golden Park, akafika akaona nimefika pahali ngori. Alipanda ndege akaenda kusema huko hiyo nini haiendelee. Alikuwa amekatalia huko mpaka Kibaki akatoka ndiye alirudi hapa Kenya. And we know those stories. Now ukitaka uchaguliwe Kenya, na hii si nini, si advice napatia mtu, ni kenye ufanyika. Ukitaka kuchaguliwa Kenya, like me right now, niende tu niibe like billions of money, ati huyu jamaa ameiba 500 million, 1 billion, 2 B, alafu mwanze kunifuatafuata, serikali anze kunifuata, ama wale watu wa ukweli waseme hapana, Omosh ni mwizi, aliiba hivi na hivi, msimchague. Na kuambia watu watanichagua na landslide. Sasa hii nchi yetu ni nini? Shida yetu inakuanga, wajameni, what is wrong with our country? What is wrong with us? What are we showing our generation?
Walter, just a minute. Let me give or go to something here and information a little bit so that he can a little bit work on it. I'll go to just do this for me. Just calculate the first quarter of 2022. The quarter of 2022, it's January to mwezi wa 4, right? January to mwezi wa 4, the SGR cargo revenue was 3.65 billion. The revenue for cargo only, SGR cargo, not passengers, cargo, was 3.65.
Sorry, 3.65.
Yeah, billion. That's quarterly. We normally count quarterly.
Yes.
Yeah, 3.65. That's for cargo. I think the cargo now, I am calculating from Mombasa to Nairobi, to Naivasha, back to Naivasha, back to Nairobi to Mombasa again. That's for cargo, right?
That is a quarter year.
Yeah, that's quarter year. So you can estimate like 3.6 billion times 3. That's on a lower side.
Times 3, yes.
Yeah. You see how much money you are going to calculate in 1 year.
You know, we are talking about 1,095 billion.
Then calculate for me.
Yeah.
if we are paying for cargo, we are paying 226 million in a month.
226 million a month.
Million in a month. So you calculate by 12.
226 million. That is in a month.
Yeah, in a month, 226, around 226.
We do with 12. That is 2,772,000,000. No, that is 2,722,000,000.
Yeah. With the forex exchange, the way it changes in day and night, the way the rate changes in forex. So you have said there's 2 billion.
712 million.
Just because of the exchange, put it at 3 billion.
Yes.
Just this, we are paying 3 billion in a year. Per year, we pay 3 billion loan.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me how much money do we have as a balance? That is for cargo only. So I think I don't want to dig deeper into it right now. I was just trying to give you a clue.
Yes.
So that as we come to discuss this today, you as a moderator, you will be having an information of what we are talking about, because last 2021, that is December, November, October, and September.
Yes.
The quarter of that end of 2021, we collected 6.66 billion. 3.66 billion. That's for cargo.
3.66
billion. That's for cargo.
Yeah.
And it dropped this year because of the politics. When it's a political season, most of the people doesn't bring things from outside containers. So it has to drop.
Yeah.
So then you hear someone say that SGR, it's even struggling to pay itself. So and you get that propaganda. So I'll give you a good. I'll do a good mathematics, and I'm going to share very well, candidly explain how the SGR of the cargo and the passengers, and the 1 year of before the SGR start, the correction revenue yenye tulikusanya kwa weighbridge through by road yenye ilipatikana kwa weighbridge through by road.
Yes, my brother Eric, one thing that we were saying with the Mosh the other day, Mosh, sorry for taking up your time. We'll donate our time back to you, no problem. One thing we came to realize is that we are with the government that they are best at cooking propaganda, and immediately they are done with cooking propaganda, they add a little raw fear in it, and so immediately they come to realize that it has matured. That is when now they start to sell it to their people, and now when it reaches to their people buys it as if they are buying a good word from the book of Jesus. That is now Bible, and that is where now it goes wrong from, because we can't live in a country where some few individuals sit themselves down and they come up with propaganda, and they think that when you are campaigning, you campaign with propaganda. Yes, you succeeded. Whether you succeeded through stealing or through genuine way, no problem. You're the government now, and because you're the government, you can't continue selling us propaganda to us. We need serious things that can make us understand that we have a government before us. Yeah. So, and remember, I told our brother Walter at the earlier stages, the initial stages, that I was so much silent. I was listening, but listening, thinking, because you had touched on the point of people should come in this discussion with the documentation, supporting what they're alleging, means that on your hand, you knew what you're talking about. And equally, our brother Kibet said that, oh, tomorrow, let's meet tomorrow. Until tomorrow, I'll get to understand all this. So, you know that tomorrow is today. It's just a matter of hours. And on my end, too, I promised that I will bring a video because he said that he worked with Manduku at some point in life, and that what you are saying was not adding up. But according to what I listened the other day, you were speaking and telling us truth. That is what happened with the Kenya authorities, and that is what is happening with the Kenya authority today. Our president, the outgone president, President Uhuru, did marvelous work by making sure that instead of letting the port to be a corrupt port at one point, that was Mombasa, he decided to make sure that in Nairobi we have a port, and in Naivasha we had a port. We have a port too. So let's wait until then. But the calculation that you have just given, that means that in few days come, yes.
And also note this, in terms of the passengers, SGR,
yes,
quarterly we don't make less than 560 million quarterly.
Yeah,
we don't go less than 560 million quarterly. That's the that's the passengers.
Yes, means that in a span of 1 year, the target we get to a target of over a billion.
Over that is but that is a billion. That's more like 1.5 billion in a year. That is for passengers. And don't forget, the time the SGR is doing that, the matatu industry going to Mombasa, from Nairobi to Mombasa, I'm going to give the ratings of per quarterly. How much revenue does matatu give? And those revenues, I'm not counting it from the diesel, the diesel they pay. No. The tax they pay directly.
Yes.
The tax.
Yes.
That's, you understand? You know, because the SGR revenue goes all of it to the government.
Yeah.
But the matatu, it's shared.
Yeah, it's shared.
It doesn't go to the government. Njuu serikali haina matatu zake. You understand?
Yes. Yeah.
So what matatu pays is this fee. The licenses, those fees, small things. You understand? Yeah. You will find the SGR is making a lot of money in giving government a lot of money. So we are supposed to get service delivery at our fingertips. So those are the things I want us will focus on, so that I didn't want us, because hiyo kitu inanisumbua nikisikia mtu akitaka kupropagate that SGR hakuna kitu inasaidia kwa hii nchi. You know, those are the things. The same thing. I'm going to give a little bit of the expressway for the days it has worked. How much it has raised according to the loan, according to the amount of money these Chinese are supposed to take for them to live. So those are the things that we should be focusing on facts. Tuachane na propaganda. Nataka tufanye vitu na facts. You understand?
So tomorrow, actually today, no, sorry. Today, I think we will base our argument and the discussion. We'll have this entire program based. We'll only leave it to on. We'll have the first discussion will be on the SGR, taxation on SGR, or the effect that people are going to feel more so on these both dry ports, that is Naivasha and the port of Nairobi. Another discussion will be on the expressway. I think we'll have 3 discussions only, The CBC will be for another day because it's, you know, the discussion on SGR is so broader and the port. Yes. Well,
Mr. Kenywa, you are very, very right about that. And that one, you remind me the late Tanzanian President Pombe Magufuli. There were that day, President went to KRA and to the Central Bank of Tanzania. He wanted to know how much the government is paying the loans. And I think we misuse our money in this country. Why am I saying this? If you look the MPs, MCAs, everybody who is in the institution of government, leave the police alone. These are the institution, and that's why you see even police are corrupt. Sometimes I support police because they are paying them a little money, and they are trying to police. They are the one who are protecting us. They don't have good housing. And you can see MP have a lot of money, salary, good salary, sitting allowances, cars, security. I think we waste a lot of money there. Even I wanted to ask you, Mr. Kenywa, there were those days, few, I think even it's month, we were going, I think it's last year, something like that. Kenya Airways was going lost every time, and the passengers still going. Other are coming. Even that day that there was Corona, some of China was only allowed to come here, and they were paying a lot of money. So how the Kenya Airways money was Kenya Airways was getting loss of money.
Let me just enlighten you on this. You know, Kenya Airways, you know, like now you have seen they have started recovering very much well. And you know, sometimes, and there is one thing in Kenya we have. You know, when you're stealing the public funds, you should understand there are some services that are still needed by public here. You don't steal public funds and deny the people the services. And in Kenya, what I've come to see, whoever get a chance, he doesn't think about the person who is not able to get into that position, whether that person will get the service. And this you are going to count on me. In Kenya, even if police are paid 100,000, they will still remain corrupt. Do you know what? Because of the leadership that we were shown, that when you get employed in the government, it's an avenue to get rich. In Western countries, people who are employed by government, they are not rich. They are able to take their children to school, to build their house, to eat, and to have basic needs, nothing else. But in Kenya, whoever get a chance to be employed, the first thing is you be the ruler of your area. So you steal a lot of money, big cars, big houses, and still have money to intimidate people. You understand? So in Western countries, people who are rich, they are people who are not employed by government. If you're employed by government, you are not supposed to be a billionaire or a millionaire. You are supposed to be rich, able. You're supposed to able. You are an able person. Able person is someone who meets all needs that he wants. If a good car, he can drive. He is having a house, watoto wako shule, na anakula na anavaa. Hakuna kitu ingine. But in Kenya, here it happen. So, and that comes from the leadership we were shown by these our leaders who want to, and we are the one who trained them that if you are a thief, we give you an office. That's the problem. Let me tell you guys, if one day we wake up as Kenyans and decide ikue ni fununu, ikue haujakuwa proven guilty, ikue ni suspect, hautachaguliwa na mtu. We want someone who has a clear record, hajastakiwa mahali, ana kesi yoyote. Tuchague watu kama hao. Mara 2, mara 3, mara 4. My friend, wizi ingeishia hapo. Because MP atakuwa anashindwa nitaiba pesa ya nini? Na sitachaguliwa, hata nikienda na hiyo pesa, sitachaguliwa. You understand? That's why in Western countries, even they vote online and they don't care. They vote online. Yeah, in Western countries, US, they vote online. They don't have agent to money your vote, zisiibiwe. Because mwenye anasimama apeani pesa, mnamchagua kulingana na desturi na mila na sheria na vile ako. So if one day we wake up and vote for people who have no bad record, hata ikuwe ni iase ati huyo mtu aliiba milioni 5 za serikali za wananchi, my friend, they will not steal again. Njuu hawataona maana ya hizo viti. Do you know people fight for these elected seats because
and I will cut you short. I think that's why I came to learn that our leaders, they don't need, if you tell them, if they have been told to do their lifestyle auditing, they don't want because they are, I'm sorry to say, they are thieves. Most of them, they are thieves. Yeah? And if this country can be like Rwanda, Paul Kagame's country, nasikianga huko minister ama MP afai kuwa na magari mingi, na hiyo inafaa iwekwe hata kwa katiba hapa Kenya. Only MP akuwe na gari moja tu. MP akikuja unashindwa kwa gari 50. That's an MP. Hii ni pesa ya serikali, si yake. Mafuta inawekwa. Look, governor apewe gari 2, moja ya security, moja yake. Hii maneno, angalia women rep akikuja gari zaidi ya 10 na kitu. I think we should stop this. And this one Kenyans.
My brother Walter, let me ask you a question. Give me a reason why you think our members of parliament or governor needs security.
You know, because no, they don't need security, but because hapa wanajiweka hiyo klasi ya juu na wanaona, you know, they see like they are God themselves. Let me tell you the truth. These people behave badly. You know, me, I used to mingle with these people. Some of them behave like they are angels. They are very, very dangerous. Some of them, they don't even respect the people that voted for them.
Walter, they don't. Let me tell you, there is what. Just a minute, just a second. There is one thing Ogutu has asked. Why do you think they need a security? And I'm going to refer you in this word. They don't trust even themselves. Do you know why? Because in Kenya, a political seat, it's a do or die thing. Everybody want to get it. So I can kill you to make sure I get that thing. Do you know why? Because it's a money bag. So it's a do or die. And that's why I have said, if Kenya wake up one day and say, ikuwe ni suspect, ikuwe ni hearsay, hauchaguliwi. Wakenya wafanye hivyo, first term, second term, hawachagui third term, ikuwe hiyo ndio mtindo. Trust me, no MP will need a security. Do you know why? Because hata hawataonea hizo viti maana tena. Do you know why? Because even if you have money, no one to vote for you. Hakuna mtu anashughuli na wewe. Hakuna mtu atakuchagua. So utaona afadhali huku hauna pesa lakini uchaguliwe. So that's why Western countries they don't mind even they don't know even senators because of they don't mind. They vote even online. Si kama sisi ati lazima sisi wote twende agent kula zihesabiwe tupigane. You understand? Because this thing is a do or die. In Rwanda, every Fridays inakuanga siku ya kufanya cleaning Kigali. Every Friday, everybody town na kifagio, everybody, even President Kagame himself, you will find Kagame in town because he set that standard. Lakini Kenya, naona Ruto juzi wamebebwa na basi, naona Wakenya wa Afrika wanaanza kulalamika. Ati njuu president wamebebwa na basi, wanaanza kulalamika. Nashindwa mnalalamika nini? Ati njuu wamebebwa na walikuwa wanataka waende huko wabebwa na hizi gari zinatoka State House zinaenda gari 50, vikarudi njia inafungwa. That thing should not happen in this country. It happens because political seat, it's a do or die. That's what
my brother Eric, I am among the people that complained. Although my complaint was on the area and arena of security, I thought that one bus. Let us say that one bus carried about 20 head of states from Africa. So if you bundle head of state about 20 or even 10 in one bus, then anything happens, people will go back to election in those countries that are affected. So on my end,
and one thing,
of security.
And one thing, there are some countries that will be happy, like Uganda and as Kenya. Because why? Let me tell you. In country, Mr. Ogutu, sorry to say, in this country, if you see like now, Uganda, there have been an issue about Ebola. You understand that? And we have in Busia border, is the government that is manning there. But the people from Uganda are coming in without being screened. They still come in, they still pass. Do you know why? Because Africa, we put ourselves into a corruption countries because atuchungi watu wetu. We don't care about our people. We don't care. And I'm going to say this, our leaders doesn't care.
And I will cut you on that. You are talking the truth, but not all of Africa. Number one, I'm sorry, I'm proud to be Kenyan, but number one is Kenyans. Kwa sababu, why am I saying this? Mimi nakusupport kabisa, but si Afrika yote. Kenya. Can you imagine, foreign anatoka nchi ya nje, anakuja nchi hata that's the day of COVID. Anakuja hapa, anafanya venye, I don't know if you saw the clip ya somewhere Ngong Road, I can't remember is where, Ethiopians walikuja wakapiga soja fulani, na wakamwambia utajua hii ni Kenya. Yani somebody anatoka nchi ya nje, anakuja anakukalia na anasema utajua hii ni Kenya. Unajua mbona anakuambia hivyo? Hakuna pahali utampeleka kona pesa, ukienda kwa polisi ataungana, wewe ndio utawekwa ndani ama uwekelewe kitu happen. Kenya inafaa tu, kwanza kuna watu wanafaa kutandikwa viboko hata sijui. I'm very sorry to say this. Hii nchi na hii nchi siku moja watu wataheshimiana. We don't, yani mtu anatoka nchi yao, hebu enda Tanzania, utafuata sheria zao, na utawaheshimu. Go to Uganda, the same thing. But hapa Kenya watu wanakuja sahi, Niger wamejaa hapa, wanafanya mambo, and I will say this, wanafanya maneno, wanafanya wasichana wetu maneno, they doing things, wacha nikwambie, yani wanafanya biashara zingine za kiajabu, lakini kama ni kwao, hebu enda ujaribu ufanye hivyo,
Let
hautalala.
me tell you, Ogutu, let me give you an information here. The other day, I was in Roysambu. I know I've met some Nigerians. I know like 5 of them. They are doing business here and they don't have permits and they are working very comfortably. They don't even have a work permit and they're in Kenya. So if there are 5, wamenyima wa Kenya 5 kufanya biashara. You know that? That's why you find in those other countries. And I want to challenge. I will be challenging some people who will just differ, who will differ with me, because I'll tell them to go online and check something that is border patrol security. Yenye ina mambo ya, that is the Australian border patrol, border security, the UK border security, the US border security. If you go online and see what they do, even in the airport, my friend, you will run away. Utaona kama wewe uko kwa shetani hapa Kenya.
I have seen it. It's true. I have seen it.
Utaona kama wewe uko nchi nyingine, uko Kenya, uko hii dunia. What they do, my friend, you cannot. You have to give a reason why you are coming here, what you are doing. Saizi, enda airport hapa. Enda hapa airport. And I'll say this very well. Sometimes back I was coming from Dubai, and I had a baggage, a bigger. It was almost 14 kgs. And to me, I was ready to pay the clearance fee for KRA, the customs. I was ready to pay for custom because they were laptops. And when I got to airport, you have to declare what you have. And I declared, I have 10 laptops. You know, hiyo sticker ya declaration, vile bag yangu ilizunguka scanning ikitokea pande hii, kwa check up nilipata hiyo kadi yangu ya declaration iko na mtu tu ananiuliza, sasa unatakaje? You know, hata hawanipei bill, sipewi bill, siyebi enda pale ulipe. Unatakaje? Do you know, nilikaa nikauliza, jameni, hii ndio inchi tuko? And you know, I got annoyed and I paid for KRA customs, na hiyo riziti yangu nikaiweka, since that inakuanga nayo kwa nyumba na ionanga tu, nasema yenyewe this is Kenya. Unatakaje? Mtu tu anakuja na kuna watu wa immigration wako hapo, watu wa customs wako hapo.
Did you bribe the guy who you paid directly to the carrier?
Yeah, I paid directly to custom KRA because nilisikia vibaya. Mtu ananiuliza unatakaje? Sasa nikajiuliza kwa maswali yangu, kwa akili yangu, ni watu wangapi wamepita hapa? Ni watu wangapi wamepita hapa wakiulizwa unatakaje? So ndio maana nakuanga na machungu, na nikiona serikali, watu wengine wakiingia kwa serikali, nasikianga vibaya sana. Nasikianga vibaya. I know things cannot go 100%, but haifai kuwa deteriorated vile iko mpaka saa hii. Haifai. It's only in Kenya you will go to police station upate magari zimejaa, gari kama 300 na nduthi kama 500 zimejaa police station. And if you ask why, unaambiwa ile nduthi ilipatikana ikibebea kwa barabara, mwenyewe hajakujia. Unajua kwa nini hiyo mwenyewe hajaendea? Njua aliitishwa 10,000. Pesa haiko kwa sheria. You understand? Ndiye anaitishwa mpaka anashindwa kuikujia. So hizi ni vitu ziko Kenya. Hata polisi wapewe mshahara ya milioni 1, they still stole from us. MP saizi wanalia, wanataka kwa nini allowances zao ndizo wanataka warudishiwe. Saa hii tuko hapa wote wameshikana sasa. Haijalishi Azimio ama na UODA. MP wakishafika kwa bunge wanashikananga.
Let me tell you my brother, nimekuwa mimi na incident. Mi sinanga mkosi na maaskari, lakini nimekuwa na incident 3 za mapolisi, 4 sitawai zao. Moja ilikuwa hivi, and hii kitu inaniumanga sana, it's like 15 years ago but inaniumanga sana. I had a phone, a very very expensive phone. Ilikuwa ya that day 45,000. Somebody akachukua simu yangu akavunja. I went to report. Sikutaka kuchukua sheria mkononi mwangu. Then police akaniuliza swali, phone yako ilikuwa ya how much? Nikamwambia phone yangu iko hivi, niko na receipt ya 45,000. Akasema 45,000 hiyo ni uongo. Nikampatia receipt. Yani polisi aliniuliza swali, ati wewe, yani una kazi nyingine unaweza fanya ati unanunua simu ya 45,000? Yani unaenda kwa mtu akusaidie and then anakuuliza vitu zingine, anakuambia vitu zingine zieleweki. And you know those are our brothers. I know they are watching here. Wacha saa zingine bana tuwe wangwana, tuwe wa Kenya bana, tuwe wa Kenya wangwana. And corruption by the way iko juu. Mwingine naye amekupata, gari haina shida hata kidogo, haina shida, kila kitu iko sawa, anakusimamisha. Unaenda wapi? Lete license. Unampe, anakataa na license yako. Unamuuliza shida iko wapi? Utajulia mbele. Yani jangu wana that nini? Si unajua venye umefanya pale? You know this country by the way. Hapo na kuunga mkono kabisa. Na kuunga mkono. Tunafaa na tuko na kazi mingi sana ya kufanya. Na wacha nikwambie, kidole kimoja kiui chawa. Platform kama hii ama ingine kama hii, saa zingine ni vizuri watu kama sisi ama kama wewe unajitokeza, unaongea vitu zingine bila uoga, because watu wengi wanaelimika. Na hata USA, that country watu wanatambuanga sana because people wanatambua British US, pia walikuwa na mashida zao na corruption ilikuwa juu sana. But saa hii ukijaribu kutolea askari huko United States kitu hivi kwa mfuko, wewe umeenda ndani straight away, hata hakuna kuongea. Sasa hapa tukiongea, tuongeange vitu kama hizo, tuongee watoto wetu wanabebwa namna gani kwa nini na madereva wenye wanaendesha hizo gari ni wakina nani, wanatumia nini, because kuna shida ziko mingi sana. Wenye tunachagua wako namna gani, askari wetu wako namna gani. Unaenda kwa mtu kama maybe county commissioner, unataka kuona maybe OCS, hata access ya kumwona inakuwa ni shida. Si wote, lakini unapata utaharasiwa, unataka kumwonea nini, na ako pale kufanyia wananchi kazi. And that's why hiyo ofisi ya government amewekewa hapo. Kama ni OCS, si kwake unaenda kwa kituo ya polisi, unataka kumwona na sababu zako. Mtu kama governor, ndio tuwezi enda kuona kila mtu governor. Ukitaka kuenda kumwona, ni kama unataka kuenda, it's like kuenda kwa embassy ya US, unataka kuenda USA na uko kwa nchi yako Kenya na unahitaji huyo mtu akuhudumie. Ukienda pahali tuseme kuna mihuri unafaa upigiwe kutoka kwa chifu, huyo chifu anakuwa Mungu. Lazima uende umuone, umtengeleze, umchinjie mbuzi ndio akupigia only just stamp only. Just stamp only. So these things is good kuongea. And nashukuru sana. Unajua kwa hii platform sijaona hata kama tunaongea saa zingine siasa. Mr. Kenywa, I think uko sawa sana. Anogutu, watu kama hawa tunataka sana kwa hii platform. Si yeye peke yake. Ndio watu waelimike. Watu wetu wamepotea. Watu waelimike. Hata saa ingine tunaongea venye watu wanakoniwa huku maplot na nini. Watu wanafanyiwa mambo mingi. Mashairo wenye wanachukua vitu za watu. I know people will hate us. Some of them. Hiyo upende usipende. That will happen. Hata kuna wakati utaona hapo watu wakikurushia rushia hapo matusi na nini. But ongea ukweli and the truth will set you free. And hakuna mtu kwa hii nchi, watu wengi wapendi ukweli hapa Kenya kwanza, na tuko na shida. What we know ni kufanya vitu za ujinga online kwa social media to bull others nini, hizo upuzi. Lakini watu hawezi pata platform kama hii, wengi wajitokeze kuongea ukweli na zile shida ambazo tuko nazo, shida ya maji, shida ya chakula, elimu, matibabu, watu hawezi kuja kwa platform kama hii kuongea hiyo. Ndio najua nimetoka labda nje ya topic kidogo, but I'm saying this because nachanganya, because these are the thing mimi hujiuliza. Tupate mtu kama wewe Kenywa, mtu mwingine tena wenye watakuwa kiongea hivi bila uoga. Mi husema na mimi siogopangi. Mimi ni wa Azimio na Azimio sitoki. Wacha venye watu wengine wanasema ati sijui Raila. Even Raila akisimama kesho, I will also vote for him. Nitamvotia na nitasimama na yeye. So mimi sinanga uoga, na siku ile na najua niko nao na naelekea hapo, nitaanza kujitokeza hivi kwa barabara ama huko. Wengine wataniita wazimu nini, but nitafanya ile kitu inatakikana kupigania haki ya wanyonge, wasiojiweza na wenye waezi simama waende wajitetee. Na Mungu anaumbanga watu kama hao. Somebody like you, mimi nimeona unajua maneno mingi sana, even inside vitu za government, zenye zinaendelea. Watu kama wewe, Mungu akubariki na kupatie nguvu. Unatokea kwa hii platform, unakuja tunapiga hizo mahesabu, tunafanya nini na watu wanajua. Na Mungu asaidie hii platform iende hivyo, hata ikue the real TV station ambayo watu wanaweza nini. Mr. Ogutu, back to you Mr. Nyaga.
Well, Ogutu,
sorry Mr. Kenywa, sorry.
Let me just say something for the record. Yeah, it's okay. Let me say something for the record. You know, Ogutu, I'm so touched with the government operations in terms of since the Gatigathi Gachagua said that they only fund 93 million. Hiyo kitu imekuwa ikinichanganya, ikiniuma akili sana. You know, like 2018, 2019, the domestic revenue, and once I said domestic revenue, ni hizi sisi tunatoanga hizi ndogo ndogo hizi domestic revenues. Do you know we made the highest because we did the KRI did 1 trillion 2018, 2019, 1 trillion domestic. And in custom they made 500 billion. And those are the taxes It's not the revenue, the government revenue, all of it. Like the way we say SGR, blah, blah, blah. Now, I'm calculating the amount of money that everything is charged already. We managed to 1 trillion 2019, and the customs revenue, we managed to 500 billion. And ukienda kuangalia hiyo time, we went up to, the GDP went up to 6.1 from 5, I think. Then mtu warudi aseme ati serikali ati imesota. Ndio kitu nataka kujua. The GDP. Unajua kuna kitu watu hawajui kitu inaitwa GDP. Now you know by that time we are talking of the forex exchange of dollar at 101. We used to do at 101. So that's why I normally keep on saying, if you really want to argue about the government funding, blah, blah, you need to come with facts. Na ndio maana nangoja bradhangu Kibeti sana. Na mungoja sana juu. Akijaribu kujava na propaganda. You know, we need to make our people know how things runs and in the right way, not propaganda. We need to have to propagate things that are not there. So in Kenya, mtu akijaribu aseme ati SGR haifanyi, SGR haifanyi. Na nikwambia kitu moja, Mr. Ogutu, the 3.66 billion that I'm talking about, that is the internal amount of money, the collection of the SGR, that goes to the government. And the same SGR external imepea watu more than Nairobi and Naivasha, imepea watu more than 50,000 kazi. So we are counting of internal revenue na external beneficiaries. External beneficiaries ni wenye hawaguzi ile pesa ya serikali. Pesa yenye SGR imepatia serikali ni wenye hawaiguzi, au ni wale watu wajaajiriwa na serikali. Those are the external beneficiaries wa hiyo SGR. Alafu mtu akikuja ukimwambia hivyo, anaanza kukuambia iko kwa shamba ya nani. You understand? Those are the things that juu mimi hiyo kitu bwana imenisumbua sana nikisikia mtu akijaribu kusema hakuna kitu inasaidia. I'm not a direct beneficiary, but I'm sure I'm counting on the direct beneficiaries. They are the people who I'm worried about, because I know there are many. Because here we have internal and external beneficiaries. And the internal beneficiaries is the government and the employees of the government, because the monies to pay them will be there. And the external ni sisi watu wa huku nje wa vibalua. Naenda napata kazi kidogo hapo kukusaidia mtu, kukiria nini ya mtu hapo, transport, napata do pia. Kama niko na truck, niko na driver, niko na tally boy, you understand? Hiyo truck itakunywa mafuta hapo, hiyo petrol station iko next to the port. Mtu wa kutengeneza miguu mwenye yako hapo nitampea kazi. The mechanic atapata job. Those are the external beneficiaries. Alafu mtu wa kuja kupropagate hapa ati ni ya Uhuru kwa shamba ya Uhuru. That's so bad.
Umesahau na mama wa kuuza uji.
That's bad. Yeah, na mama watu wa vibanda wa chakula. I think I would send these people to even inland pale Embakasi pale, waone hiyo kakijiji kametengenezwa hapo kama hoteli peke yake, ni kama kakijiji na watu wa miguu na mechanic, and those one are external. Sasa kuna wanye wana benefit direct internally, operators nani. Hiyo SGR ikitolewa hapa, hiyo ndio ipelekwa Mombasa. Au operator wameajiriwa hapa juu si transfer walipigwa kutoka Mombasa, au ni wageni wameajiriwa in Nairobi, watapelekwa Mombasa pia. This is the thing that will not work. It's a political issue. Na Wakenya wauda wajui ni political. Ruto alikuwa anatumia, alikuwa ananyamazisha watu wake kisiasa. It will not happen.
My brother, one thing that we need to agree on is that sooner or later, our brothers from Kenya Kwanza will be the first people to be on the street. This time watasema ati sio uchawi, ni maombi, watasema haki yetu. The tune of the song will change. The theme of the song is going to change too. Oh, you know, we from Azimio, we have understood the kind of the arithmetic that is being used by the current government. The other day you were there when they were saying that they only found something to do with 70 or 90 million on the public offers, which was not true. Number two, they are saying that last week before the handover, outgoing president withdrew some serious money from public offers, which is still not true too. So if you take your time nicely, you will come to realize that at some point we might be discussing with people that doesn't understand what is happening in the government itself. Because these people have been living on their day-to-day activity, their day-to-day discussion, their day-to-day reasoning has been on propaganda. So let's wait until the time will reach. We are only hours to evening. Actually, today's discussion, I think, will start it a bit early. My brother, Kenyo, are you there? I think we'll start it by 9:30 is okay? My brother Walter, is 9:30 okay?
I'm here.
Yes, I think we'll start our discussion a bit early. If we start it by 9:30, it will be much more okay, so that we can have it nicely before anybody says that he's tired and he needs to retire.
Okay. I think that one is okay.
I think also I'll invite some people here in platform tomorrow. I'm going to send them the link to join, so that try and look for a few people who also understand the mathematics and the metrics of the government, and how things are run out, the revenues are. Hizi vitu unaona hapa za ports na nini. These are the things I will sit down and explain them while I'm seated, because I'm conversant with them and I have done research about them, and not an hearsay from the report, the KRA report, the revenue report, the ports KPA report. Those are the things that I have them at hand. So, and it's not, and it's a written document. Si ati ni propaganda hii ya watu wa UDA. It's a written document, the report from KPA, KRA, you understand? And na nikiambia watu, the means of job creation, you know, kuna watu wanafikiria creating the job inatoka, it's just drop from heaven. No. You know, like the other day I was at Expressway. So after exit, I parked, then I went back to see the people who are working there. And I came to find in one station, there is a lot of people who are working there. Because I find there were two, that is 8 plus, they were almost 12 in a station, 12. And they go with shift. So, meaning a station has got like 20 employees, one station. has got around 24 employees because of the shift. Then you come and tell me that the expressway belongs to Uhuru. You understand? You want to be given it free. If you use it free, where is money to service it will come from? And the person who you are using it free, you don't pay tax. Ogutu. You file an error returns and you want to use SGR free. Do you understand? You want to use the expressway free. You file an error returns. And
there are things that are not possible. There are things that
and
are
you want
not possible.
listen, and you want to use expressway free. You file an error returns and you want to use any other government institution free, and you file an error returns. Do you know of 2018, 2019 to 2020, the registered, the people who used to pay tax were 3.8 million. So that's the thing people should understand. 3.8 million, they were the people who were paying tax, who are recruited to pay tax. And 2020, 2021, KRA managed to recruit more 1 million people. So it comes to like 4 something million who are recruited. And the ratings went high from, I think, 14% to 16%. It went high. And you hear someone who files nil returns want to use the expressway free. Where will we get money to pay those 24 times those stations? How many are there? Murolongos, wapi to pay them. How are we going to get that money? Because when you go to fuel, the first thing it's deducted is 16%, 16 shillings. I think 16 for Kenya. That's for road maintenance. And that for road maintenance is for hawa watu wa kufia kanyasi, kuweka road viraka. Those are the amount in fuel. You go to another things, the inflation. So mimi niliambia watu Rigathi Gachagua na Ruto walifikiria kurani serikali ni kiosk. Rigathi Gachagua anafikiria kurani serikali ni duka, ni kama kiosk. It's not an easy thing. Na Uhuru aliwaambia, akawaambia, mnafikiria mnakaa hapo mkisema nataka kujiongezea tamu, mnafikiria hii kazi iko huku ni kazi ya mchezo? Hapa si supu watu wanakunywa. Uhuru told them ni mahali ya ulali, uko na uongozi lakini hey, people need services from you. So these are the things, na ndio maana nataka watu wakikuja kesho, nataka kukemea mtu yote, ndio nataka kuwa table hesabu yenye inaonyesha na treasury haikuwa na 53 million. We had the country had money. Because what I want is to know how much for salary for civil servant in the country, how much do they get paid from treasury? You will just know how many billions will be deducted from the budget for the salaries. So it's easier. Even a layman, if you sit down with a pen and you want to know, you will come up with an answer that the government has got money. The problem, wezi ndio wengi. Si ati hakuna pesa, wezi ndio wengi. Na hiyo pesa wanasema at 55 billion Uhuru withdrew the last after elections. Or even I think how many days to election, the president has got no more power to do most of things. President hawezi appoint na hawezi futa mfanyikazi. And talking of spending 55 billion, that money can also only be spent, could have been spent by the deputy president and the president himself. the presidency. You understand? So if at all there is something like that, can only have been spent by both of them. So tusikuje kudanganywa hapa ati Uhuru alitoa pesa apeleke wapi. Hiyo ni propaganda. Hiyo ni ile pesa wanataka kuiba. Hiyo 55 billion. Wanasema hivyo ndio waibe. You understand? Na hiyo ndio hatutaki. Wanaanza na vituko kama hizo, ndio wakiiba pesa hatutajua. Ndio maana wanaanza na propaganda. So we are watching them. Thank you.
Wamekwama. I think guys we can call it a night, but before we call it a night, I'll give our brother Walter, if you are there, your last shot, and then we come to our brother Eric, then sasa tuongoje tu turudi jioni kama tumejibeba nzuri, but I believe jioni tutaanza mapema kidogo saa 3:30 so that we have ample time to have this discussion and all that. Our brother Walter, we are back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. To me, I don't have a lot of anything to say for now. I just want to thank everyone. And also when we talk here and we do what, let's pray God. God is always there. God will answer our prayer one day. That's all I can say. Let's remember to pray to our country, not also to pray God to fight with our enemies. Because we can't fight, but God can fight for us. So let's pray and let's educate each other. Lastly, please, 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 let's spread love and unity. That is what I can say. Remember, we are all Kenyan. Kenya is our country, and we are going nowhere. Liwe liwalo, kuwe kuna wasee wanachuki na sisi, kuwe kuna wenye wanatupenda. This is our motherland, our fatherland, and we are not going anywhere. We are here to stay. Ni kama ile unasikianga ukiingia kwa ndoa, kuna wale wanawake wanasemanga sitoki kwako ng'o, tutapigana, tugwarushane, tufanye nini, lakini hapa sitoki. So Kenya ni nchi yangu, sihami, and I'm proud to be who I am. I didn't apply to God, nilijipata ameniweka, niko hapo. So please, let's spread peace, love and unity. Remember, love your brother, love your sister. Thank you very much.
My brother Eric, to you.
Okay. I wanted to send you something. It's what I was looking for. Just done a screenshot, so I just wanted to send it to you. You check on it, and you know, because you are the moderator, you know, I'm part of your field person. So I'll giving you updates on most of cases, so that you can be going through them and see. The point here is, as we have talked, and as for topic for today, I'll be very fine waiting to see everything and calculate everything, and knowing very well and
Sorry, my brother Eric, for that itch, and I believe and I know that he's going to come back. He's going to join us so that he can finish what he was saying. So believe and trust in that. On my end, before he's back, I want to give thanks back to everyone, those that have been with us, those that have been watching, those that have been following. We give thanks back to everybody that have been sharing our program tonight. Thank you very much for those that have supported us financially and those that have stood with us. Kindly feel free. We are not coercing or pushing for the support, but if you feel blessed and you feel touched, you want to support us, you go to our comment section and for the video you will see our number. You can use it and you bless it so much. So we have had candid conversation, we have shared, and we have get to understand a lot of things that at some point we didn't know. So let's call it a night, and I believe that today in the evening we'll have another time, another moment, and though we'll start it a bit early, by 9:30 we'll start our discussion. So kindly, wherever you are, be prepared to join us, be part and parcel to this. We'll be sending our link across so that you can use the link to join. We have a new platform, that enables 10 of us to have a discussion. We are improving and upgrading pole pole. So feel free to be part and parcel to Azimio family. And one thing that I will add by saying is that remember to follow our YouTube channel. It's called Azimio Inawezekana Raila TV. Kindly feel free and be part and parcel in so that we can grow together. Let me give our brother Eric a chance so that at least he can give his closure remark, and then we call it tonight. Thank you very much, my brother. Karibu sana.
Okay. Thank you. I don't know. I've been thrown out by the network. I don't know what has happened, but I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, sometimes. Okay, I've shared with you a screenshot from one of the document I have, so that when I said that hii serikali ya vijana yenye watu walipigana 2013 ingie, I want you to confirm on the document on screenshot I've sent you, and you are going to see when they came in how the revenue was, the tax that is for earners you pay and the other taxes. And I want you to tell me from 2013 to 2018 if 2017, if there is any day we added anything, it was retrogressing. I think you are going to see that from 2013 for that 5 years. Na ni serikali ya vijana sasa. Hiyo ilikuwa serikali ya vijana. Then I'm going to give you one from the handshake yenye serikali mzee aliingia akaanza kupeana mawaida. One or two things which they could have taken through. You will see the difference. So utakompea serikali ya vijana peke yake na serikali yenye iko hadi na wazee. Then you will tell me in which country would you wish to be in. So thank you so much. I'm so happy, Mr. Ogutu, and I think it's good time now. We have discussed a lot, and the audience there out, the people who are watching us on YouTube and on Facebook platform, we are very much grateful, and we thank you so much. And kindly, you can join. I welcome all of them on behalf of our moderator here. I'm welcoming everyone. I think I would be very much happy when I see the screen is full. And things gonna be fine. And I think in a few days we'll be doing it until 4 a.m. So because we are going to invite even people who are outside the country, so that we see what we can do, and so that we can tomorrow. Actually, this topic for tomorrow, it's very hot, very, very hot. We need to do a scrutiny and have facts. And these facts are the facts that benefit the mwananchi. You know, Mr. Ogutu, if you benefit 20%, then the next 5,000 people benefit each with 5%. It's better. Yeah? Because the many are benefiting. So this is the nation we need. We don't want someone will come and lie to us that that person has made you to be poor. Then we believe in that person. So that's the point I'm driving into, and trying to tell people that Uhuru was, most of people voted to punish Uhuru so that Uhuru can go to Ishaweri. Yes, he did. Raila was voted away to go to Bondo. I don't think even Raila went to Bondo even. And I don't know when time Baba goes to Bondo. It just goes to visit and go back to Nairobi. So for that purpose, people, we should think and we follow someone who show us the good directions. We don't need to follow someone because of the promises without the track record. And the day we Kenyans, we are going to understand the magnitude of voting in the corrupt leaders, thugs, all sorts of those leaders, it will be better for us to vote in for people who are clean, so that we show these leaders who value money, that money cannot get you into an elected seat. We should show them that, because they believe that if you have money, you can get any political seat you want because you have money. So, and that's why we Kenya, we get nothing into returns, because they need to get back their money and profit too. And they need to service the people who financed them too. If I financed you with 20 million, you cannot just give me 20 million and that's all. You have to give me 20 million and you give me a project in government. You understand? So those are the things that we need to check on. And thank you so much, Moderator Agutu. So let's call it a day.
Thank you very much, my brother, both Eric and Walter. We say good night wherever you are. Kindly, before we go off, remember to pray for yourself. Kindly pray for your family. You pray for your neighbor. Pray for the country. Pray for Mama Martha Karua. You pray for Baba. Pray for us in your family or platform. Remember, you pray for me, and we pray for our team too. We call it night, and I believe that we are going to meet in the evening. This is a new platform, and it's so easy to join. We will be sending, immediately we start, we'll be sending our link as early as we start, so that everybody can be part and parcel to our broadcast and the program. Feel free to be part and parcel. Feel free to share on Facebook and in YouTube. We welcome everybody. We want everybody to be part and parcel to this discussion and day-to-day happening. So let's call it tonight. I believe that wherever you are okay, and you'll continue being okay until we meet later in the evening. Thank you.